What's good, Fin Nation? What's good? It's your boy Reason. We are back here for the final live reaction of the 2021-2022 season. It could be the last, very well, could be the last game we see Tua Tagovailoa as QB1 in Miami. On top of that, I think this game is more important for Brian Flores than people are giving it credit to. Um, you know, if we can win today, that'll be the first time we have had back-to-back 500 over 500 seasons since 2003. So we went back-to-back in the 2001, 2002, and the 2002, 2003 seasons. So, and we actually were above 500 from 97 to 2003. So this will be the first time since the early 2000s this team can finish above 500. Kind of crazy. So there is still something for this team to play for. I think we'll also see, has this team given up on Brian Flores? Well, we're about to find out, aren't we? So, guys, we got about 15 minutes until kickoff. I've dropped the link twice. I'll drop it again. If any of you guys want to come up here. Exactly, Jeremiah. Only reason we have a chance because it's 17. So, but I'll tell you this much. If we get blown out right now, I don't know if y'all saw Jay Glazer today, but Jay Glazer had Flores listed under safe when he was talking about coaches. But the thing is, there was a caveat. When he talked about Flores, he said, I've been hearing all week to watch Brian Flores. Like, he gave a caveat. He said, yeah, Flores is safe, but I've been hearing this week, watch Brian Flores. And they said if they fire Brian Flores, he'll get a job somewhere else, no problem. Why do you think that is? It's all because the Harbaugh news is coming back around. That's what Glazer's indicating. That's what he's implying. Jason Lackenforth said we looked into Harbaugh in October. During the losing streak, and I posted when I did my Jim Harbaugh video, I posted a article for all you guys saying that there were rumblings of Harbaugh in the building. So, kind of crazy. And now just watching the Ravens in overtime against the Steelers till our game starts here. But I can't believe the Jacksonville Jaguars made the Colts look like pretenders today. That's absolutely hilarious to me. See, I can't call Flores a pretty good coach. He's done nothing on the offensive side of the ball. The guy still has to prove it on one side of the ball, and we're heading into year 4. So to me, Flores still has to prove himself. He hasn't proven anything yet. Especially if we fall under 500 this year. What are we talking about here? Everyone wants to upgrade the quarterback, but people don't want to upgrade head coach when it's available. Xavier, if we lose today and we lose fairly well, I wouldn't talk with such certainty, bro. If we get blown out today, I agree his defense is set, Wiz, but ballgame made the point. Other than the zero blitz package, what has Brian Flores brought to this defense? We suck in zone. We can't switch to zone because we get shredded. We're about to head into year 4 with no playoff appearances, and people are still trying to convince me. And I'm not even talking to 400 Wiz here. I'm talking about the people in the summer. People are trying to convince me this is the best coach we've had since Don Shula. Stop it right now. Tony Sparano proved more than this guy. Same record as Adam Gase right now. Come on, stop. And Adam Gase had a playoff appearance. Now, I like Flores better than Gase, but, I mean, that's what we're dealing with here. Talk about results. Like, that's the issue, man. Flores better get the offense figured out, or he's out that door next year, and y'all already know what it is. Watson has never come out and said that he wants Flores as his coach. That's like an urban myth that's been going around. If you've been following the reports when people were in the know were being asked, why does he still want to come here during our losing streak? People were told the truth. It's not about the organization. It's about location. People really need to realize it's about location. And Harbaugh's a legit quarterback whisperer. Flores can't prove anything on the offensive side of the ball. If you go to a quarterback and ask him who he wants, a guy who developed Colin Kaepernick and a guy who rejuvenated Alex Smith's career, who do you think Watson thinks he can build a better legacy with, Harbaugh or Flores? Stop with the Flores, right? Okay? Come on. Now, don't get me wrong. If Harbaugh's not available, then you ride with Flo for another year. But y'all already know. Look deep down inside of you. Y'all already know where it's heading. Wiz, Watson wants Miami right now. Miami still wants Watson right now. They're still their number one destinations. Each other's preferred destinations. So there's still mutual interest. Yeah, Harbaugh will never be anything but a head coach. Jeremiah is dead on. Wow, Huntley almost got picked. Rob, who do I want? I want Harbaugh. But if we can't get Harbaugh, I'm fine with Flores for another year. And I want Harbaugh because I trust him more than I trust Flores. If he decides to trade for Watson, I trust Watson being built around and further developed under Harbaugh more than I do Flores. If for some reason he says, Tua's a higher ceiling Alex Smith, keep him and I want my draft capital, I trust him to build around Tua and develop Tua. If he wants to trade for Aaron Rodgers, I trust him. If he wants to trade for Russell Wilson, I trust him. That's the thing. With Harbaugh, there is there's a level of trust that I have for him that Flores just isn't there yet as a head coach. Martin, what's going on, buddy?
What's good, Reason?
How you doing, bro?
Chilling, man. You watching this Pittsburgh game?
Yeah, Huntley almost threw that 2 picks in a row, bro.
Right, but the Colts just pure boo-booed the bed, bro.
I love it, man. I love it, bro. I love it. They shut down the run game and they said, "Go beat us, Carson."
Frank Reich is normally, he normally has things, well put together as far as game plans, execution. They just,
thanks,
I
Ryan.
think they just nutted up.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
And look at Najee running right now. Eh?
I know, one-handed grab. They trying to win for Ben.
Didn't he finish? Oh, and by the way, guys, I told y'all Fangio was going to get canned. Fangio gets canned today, bro. I told you that. It was done and over with a couple days ago, and here we go. It's he's done and over with.
Oh, wow. CT.
What's going on? Hey, I saw that Reason. I saw that this morning. I started laughing. We only got one more of Harbaugh coordinators to go.
Oh, shoot.
Let's do it, man.
but let's talk about that, right? So let's consider.
All I need is Fangio. I don't need Greg Roman. Go just give me Fangio.
Well, that's true.
Good, baby.
Right.
Good.
And let's think about that, right? If the Miami Dolphins entertain and actually go for a Harbaugh as a new head coach, would that be enough? Would that be exactly what's needed to get the Dolphins over the top? Because like we've seen the last 2 seasons, it's come down to winning in scenarios, and we couldn't get it done regardless.
Play calling. I'll tell you right now, Martin, he wouldn't have blown the Atlanta and the Jacksonville games.
Yeah, agreed.
And I think Jacksonville, there's no way Urban Meyer would have outcoached Jim Harbaugh in the last 4 minutes. Bro.
Yeah. And I also think, like we said the other day, if we have an experienced offensive coordinator to come in here and whip things into shape, Fangio can absolutely, have this defense balling out.
Bro, somebody just threw in Bill O'Brien as the OC. If we were to get Harbaugh and Fangio,
that's what I suggested on Larry.
But you think Deshaun be like yes or hell no?
Do they like each other? Do they like each other?
Who? Deshaun and
Bill O'Brien?
O'Brien? No, I don't think so. I think he still feels a certain way. Wow, Freer moved with a big catch.
Yeah.
But I think that situation that occurred when Bill O'Brien was just sending out some of the better players, I think that still rubs Deshaun the wrong way and actually accelerated. It accelerated that thing of okay, I want out of Houston. I think Bill O'Brien played a part in that. So, he might not want that type of OC.
See, my issue with that is he signed his contract after Hopkins was gone.
Yep.
And Bill O'Brien's the one that gave him the no trade clause. It's like he was doing him a favor.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, and again, considering that they traded DeAndre Hopkins away from Deshaun, his biggest thing was, look, if I sign this extension, I need a clause just in case. And luckily they met with the terms, and that was the scenario that actually played out. So now, as far as bringing him back in that room with Deshaun, I don't know how that's going to look. Oh man,
I don't know
what is this at the bottom?
That's Pyro.
Bro, we are terrible, bro. We are terrible.
Let's get this massage. Let's get these massage bars open, bro. Let's go.
Dude, have you seen the new Cosby one going around of him?
Yeah.
Oh,
hey, get that coconut oil, you know what I'm saying? That lotion on, man.
Let him live, man. Let him live. They say all the time.
Get them hot rocks to put on the back.
If Flo's still here, he can always call up to Kraft and ask him for all, the spots.
Y'all know what incense Watson like?
Oh Lord, he likes the Arabian haze,
the Egyptian gold.
Oh man,
this man only uses Egyptian oils on his body and his hair, bro. That's it.
Let's get the ocean breeze.
They got people in the background performing live instruments.
Man's the Kunta Kente of the NFL, bro. What are you talking about?
Mansa Musa. Hey man, but I'll tell you what.
Namaste, my friend. Namaste.
I'll tell you what, man. This is gonna be a very serious, a very serious game when it comes to how we're gonna respond. Considering we know we're out the playoffs.
I gotta ask you guys. I have to ask you all this. And Martin, I'm gonna ask you. Did EM send you this? That video of Glazer?
Nah.
So he sent a video of Glazer. I guess Glazer was on Fox Sports today, and he's going over all the coaches that are on like the hot seat, safe. Time will tell. So he had Brian Flores on safe, right at the top of the safe list, but he started at the bottom and he read his way up. He gets to Brian Flores. He said he's safe, but I've heard this week keep an eye on Brian Flores, and if they get rid of him, he'll find a job. And I'm like, what a coincidence that Harbaugh is coming back.
It's weird, bro.
And you're saying, oh, he's safe, but keep an eye on him. Why do you think he's saying that, bro?
Bro,
Broncos announced they fired
Vic Fangio.
Vic
bro,
Fangio.
This whole scenario has Stephen Ross written all over it. He is done. This dude just wants to win everything now.
If we hear Las Vegas is out,
you
know where he's going, bro.
Oh wow!
If you hear
Vegas,
the only friend, his two owner friends are who? Mark Davis and Stephen Ross. So if Las Vegas falls back, and bro, let's ask ourselves: look at our defense, look at their defense, look at the pieces we have on offense, plus the draft capital and the financial capital. Look at what they have on offense, other than Derek Carr. I mean,
Derek Carr is like the only guy outside of Darren Waller that I'm just like, okay,
you know why I wouldn't touch them, and you know why I wouldn't touch them because of how dysfunctional they were this year.
And reason, don't forget location.
Yeah,
I mean, no tax.
But Vegas is a good location as far as the new franchise.
No, I'm talking about the no tax.
Oh, okay.
Florida. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's fair. That's
That
fair
was
to say.
huge drop.
But I'm just saying, bro, like that situation and scenario with Las Vegas is very much so. I think the hottest location for Harbaugh to go to, considering that they need a culture change. You know what I mean? A lot of their players, the last couple seasons, have just been, loose cannons, bro, off the field. And I think Harbaugh is a good reflection of, okay, how do you get these guys calm down? How do you get them to buy into being professionals? I think he's the perfect face for that. But if Las Vegas is looking elsewhere and Harbaugh's still floating around out there, I wouldn't be surprised if Stephen Ross just throws a whole bank at him. Like, look, man, I'm tired of this. Get
He's
in
probably
here.
going to try and throw the bank at him. Raiders
Even-
involved
even-
or not. These
right,
guys
right.
been chasing him for 10 years.
per year.
That's true.
And I think it's
anybody watching this the Steelers game?
Yeah, man, they about to win, bro.
They're about to win.
Yeah.
They changed for the
in the playoffs. Just like imagine the Ben Roethlisberger farewell tour with a Super Bowl run, like almost like Ray Lewis in 2012. I'm just saying.
I want a Kyler Murray Super Bowl run. That's what I'm here for.
Or Jerome Bettis Super Bowl run.
Right, when Jerome Bettis was say he was, it's his last ride.
Yeah, they won.
Bruh. But this is more similar to like Ray Lewis. When Ray Lewis said he was done, and everybody turned up like at the last stretch of the season, and they just couldn't lose.
Yeah,
it's eerily similar to that.
What a stud Freiermuth's been this year, and I know everyone was all up on Pitts, but I loved this kid out of Penn State, and what a stud he's been there, bro.
He was one guy where we saw we would move off of what's his name, Mike Gesicki. For the right position in the draft. But hey, man,
dude, are they waiting for this Steelers game to end for our game to start?
Yeah,
because somebody
come on, bro. It's the last game.
Tweeted that they're gonna miss our kickoff.
Because we are. They lose.
Oh, there it goes. All right, it switched over. It switched over.
All right, boys.
Yeah.
All
right, fellas.
All right, fellas.
Guys, subscribe if you're new. Smash that like button. Here we go. Final game of the season. Topher, I've asked myself that question. Would he give him a Gruden type of contract? And I asked myself that question this morning, actually, Topher. I think he would. I think he wants him that back. I think people don't realize how much this guy loves John Harbaugh. People can have their opinion on him or whatever. It's about what Ross wants for me. That's how I look at the situation all the time. So, shout out to Kills for the 99-cent donation. Appreciate you. All right, let's go. Throwbacks in full effect, and we're going with the dark green to the white. And the return by Lindsay is up to about the 23 and a half yard line. I thought we were wearing our whites. That's why I didn't wear my green throwback. I got my Aqua Tua throwback upstairs. I should have worn it. I didn't know they were going that. I thought they were going white for some reason. I don't know what I'm at. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Is that RPO? It's Waddle, and out of the backfield, he's going to gain about 10 yards. Big catch and run by Waddle, who closes in on the record. I need that throwback. Waddle, man. I need it. I need that. Jesse Davis is not in the game, FYI. They're going to motion Waddle. And Waddle Another reception. He is 1 away, and that is another first down. They only gave him 9 actually on that. Robert Jones is starting at right tackle. It is not Jesse Davis, contrary to what they are saying on TV right now. 1st and 10. 2 catches by Waddle. Can he break the rookie record? They're going to hand it off. It's to Duke Johnson. He's going to gain about 3.5, just under 4 yards. And that is going to bring up 2nd and 6. All right. 2 in the gun. We got 2 receivers stacked to the left. RPO, Tua rolls, bootlegs to his left. Completion. And there is the record for Jalen Waddle. Jalen Waddle has set the rookie reception record. Let's go, baby. Jalen Waddle has just set the rookie reception record. And a bullet to Gesicki. Huge first down for Mike Gesicki. This man shows up. It's about time. Let's go. All right. And that is going to be either a false start or an encroachment. There is a flag on the play. Encroachment. Here we go. So from the 35 of the Patriots, 1st and 5, 11:20 left. Tua sees something. He's changing at the line. He's now motions. They're going to give it, and it's Lindsey, and he falls forward, gets up the middle, and he gets a first down. Where was this team in Tennessee? Where was this team on Tennessee? Come on. All right, handoff to Lindsey. And on 2nd and 6, he's going to pick up about 2.5. JT, you want the link for the game? Yeah, no problem. Hit that like button. And here's your link for the game. All right. 3rd and 3. Gaskins is in the game. They motion Wilson. And Tua to Gaskin, wide open. He makes the catch underneath. And he needed 3, and he got about 6. Beautiful. First down, Miami Dolphins. Let's do this, baby. I believe. Let's go out with a dub, man. Let's go out with a dub. Q, no, we're not in the playoffs, bro. It's done. They would have won last week. It'd be had a really good shot. Oh, nice little quick flips the hips, hits the slant to Parker. Nice little completion. Nice little play, man. Wow. Play action, flipped his hips so quick on the completion. That was beautiful. All right, 2nd and 1. Pistol. They're going to motion Waddle to the left side. And on 2nd and short, they are going to either be inches short or just pick it up. I know, Topher. If we won this game, we'd all be so nervous. But, man, imagine waking up today to meaningful football. I mean, I don't know. Hey, Irving, if Flores is calling the plays, I like it. Perry says, next year will be fun, right, guys? Man, I'm tired of these next years, bro. Tired of the next year. Whatever happened to this year? You know? That's where I'm at. Just tired of the next years. All right, 3rd and inches. Flores out here calling the plays. If Flores is calling the plays, I love what he's doing on this drive. Pistol. Motion Waddle to the left again. And they're going to fake it. And 2 in the back down. Waddle gets both feet down. That's 6 for the Dolphins. Let's go. Let's go. What a play. What a drive. Let's go. Let's go, baby. 7-0 Miami Dolphins. Great start. Let's go. Put the pressure on them. There we go, baby. Let's go. Where was this offense last week, people? Where was this offense last week? Like, damn. Waddle is going to be a top 5 receiver in 2 years. Like, let's be honest with ourselves. Waddle is going to be a top 5 NFL receiver in 2 years max. Like, I'm sorry. It breaks my heart that we did not get any semblance of this offense that we just saw in that first drive at all last week when it mattered the most. It breaks my heart, man. It really does. I'm sorry. That just breaks my heart, man. Like, I'm crushed right now. I'm like super crushed right now. You guys have no idea. And they're going to go a toss to the right, and it is stuffed up after about a gain of 3. A bunch of Dolphins converge. Actually, they're going to give them 2, 2nd and 8. Birdman, I'm like, I can feel it in my eyes. You know when you're like so hurt about something, you're not going to cry, but you can feel it in your eyes? Like, that's what I feel right now. Because I'm like, man, if we just would have saw that offense like on that first drive last week, this game would mean something right now. Like, I'm so heartbroken. I wanted the playoffs so bad this year. Gain of about 6 on the dive. 3rd and 2. I agree with you, Deshaun. I said the whole time I should never put it out there, but I was telling people privately and I said it publicly. There's no way we're going to finish off the season winning 9 in a row. There's just no way that's going to happen. All right. 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. Here we go. Whack Jones in the gun. Empty set. Dolphins send 3. Drop everyone back. After the pick. Take it to the house, baby. Put the move on Mac. He's in. That's 6. Pick 6. Xavien Howard. Whack Jones ain't it, baby. Miss me with that Rookie of the Year talk. Let's go. Let's go. X. Let's go. Wow, just bailed on Bourne's route and undercut that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Whack Jones, baby. Whack Jones, baby. Are you crazy with me right now? Let's go. And just like that, Tua and X and the Dolphins are staring down a 14-0 lead over the New England Patriots right now. Let's go. Tell me X ain't earned that money. Let's go. I believe. Woo! Woo! Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Sending us out with a bang here. Okay, I've never seen a State Farm commercial with Rogers walking the dogs. That's hilarious. Scotty, he didn't bring X. X was already here, bro. He didn't bring X. In fact, he tried to push X out of town last I checked. If he would have got his way, that would have been no Igbenogany on the boundary. Bam. Now, how you like me now, bro? How you like me now? That was all X, that play. Stop. The man bailed on his route and undercut another defender's assignment. That was all X. I ain't trying to hear nothing, bro. I am sorry. That was all X, bro. That was all X. Look at the high-level IQ that man just showed. Look at the high-level IQ. Bails on his route and undercuts another defender's assignment. Stop. That was all X. Brilliant play by X. No, I ain't gone all negative, but call it what it was. That was all X, bro. That was not coaching that interception. Stop with that. And I gave him props for the play calling on. It looked like he was play calling on the first drive. I gave him props. So I ain't going negative. But that was not. You asked what he brought to the D. That was all X, baby. All right. Toss to the left side. And it is going to get stuffed up. A loss of 1. There is a flag on the play. Jalen Phillips was in there. There you go. That's what he brought to the defense. Too many players on the field. And that is going to negate the big stop. There we go. We found something we brought. Dude, you're really arguing me that was an X all on that play? If he did what the defensive play design was, he would have stuck with the route. He wouldn't have bailed on Bourne's route. Come on, bro. You're not going to win this argument with me. Like, I'm sorry. Twin backs, and they're going to go with a little swing out of the backfield, and that's going to gain 1 yard on 1st and 5. Think about it. You actually had Dolphins out here saying they wish they had Mac Jones over Tua Tagovailoa. No, thank you. Never, PL, ever. What? No Mac Jones for me. And Ramondre Stevenson looks hurt. Yeah, Roadrunner. You know what's up. That was all X, baby. That defensive play call would have called him to stick with his assignment, man. Come on. All right. I formation. Mac Jones, they're going to go right up the middle, and they're going to go get that first down, and they're up to about the 40. So another first down for the New England Patriots would have been huge to get another stop. Ball game, tell them we love all of our fans, even the ones obsessed with us. So another screen, and that's going to be a gain of about 6. Ball game. Appreciate you coming out. And ball game, secondary coach, he'll be the first one to tell you that play was all X, baby. All X. All right, 2nd and 5, 4 minutes left right now. Don't worry, Scotty. We still love you. So that's going to be a loss of yardage. Wilkins in there in the stop. He is big season continues. Wilkins earning a paycheck. Let's be honest. This man is huge. Wilkins has been phenomenal this year. All right. Oh, batted by Ogba, baby. Let's go. They picked up the blitz off the corner, tried to make the throw, but Ogba was there. That'll bring up 4th and 6. Great stand by the defense. Let's go. Great coverage downfield by the defense. Wow. Fantastic stuff. Absolutely fantastic. You have to pay Ogba, and you need to extend Wilkins early, because if he has another big year next year, his money's just going to go up. Wilkins has been phenomenal this year. And I was someone who needed to see something from him. He's been great. Fantastic. Let's go, baby. Let's get another 7 on these dudes. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Great, great, great defensive stand. Let's get this W, baby. I want over 500. However this season plays out. But I'm trying to win on the final weekend here. Let's go. I'm trying to win above anything else. Whether I want Harbaugh or not, and Flores losing today would help that case or not, doesn't matter. I will never cheer for my team to lose on a Sunday. Ever. Ever. I need a W on Sundays, baby. Man, I wish this game meant something. Ah! I need wins. I'm here to win, baby. I ain't here to live react to losses every Sunday with you guys. I'm a fan before anything. And my stream is collapsing right now. All right, here we go. 3:07 left in the first. Whoever this guy on the sideline behind that reporter with that shirt on is an absolute legend. All right, here we go. Pistol formation for the Dolphins. They motion inside. Duke bounces it out. Really out. Oh, what a run by Duke. What a run by Duke Johnson. And he's lost the gloves. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, 2nd and 3. Pistol. And Tua. Fine. Smythe open to the left side. Love it. On the play action. Love it. Nice throw by Tua. Tua just looks comfortable right now. Jeez. You're telling me this kid is not worth a 3rd year? I'm sorry, man. And the give to Duke Johnson, a 5-yard gain, bring up 2nd and 5. What is going on right now? I'm getting murdered here on... I'm like falling way behind you guys because my stream is just like continuously pausing here. It's good again now, but snap diggity. I will not be looking at the comment section till at least commercials. All right, 2nd and 5, 2 in the pistol. And Tua, they give it again up the middle. And it's only going to be a gain of about 2. So that'll bring up 3rd and 3. I know, bro. King Z305, 199, Jesse Davis is in the game. Bro, you're telling me that wasn't the biggest afternoon delight? You're telling me that isn't the biggest afternoon delight? That we got Robert Jones? 3rd and 3, 105 left. 2 in the gun. 2 to stack to the left. They're going to bring Gesicki into the middle. Empty backfield. Tua, pressure coming. Overthrows Parker. Where's the flag? Parker looked like he was handled a little bit there. Again, Tua sails it over the middle, and it almost gets picked. Parker, I don't know. Parker got held up a little bit. I don't know. It was pretty grabby. But it's a ticky-tacky. You're not going to get that call. All right, Pilardi on 4th and 3. He's back to punt. And it's a fake. Pilardi. And there's a flag on the play because he did not get it on the run. Are they hitting him? Are they getting them a flag for hitting him while he's diving? Are they giving him a penalty? $46 seconds left in the first here. Are they giving him a penalty? Yeah, they did. So I've now officially caught up. Tua just completes a pass for 4 yards. My stream is beyond, so I just caught up to live. I hadn't hit the live thing. That's why. Now, okay, we're going to commercial. 2nd and 6. Now I'm on like the Marshawn Lynch commercial. All the lagging, I wasn't hitting the live thing, so that's why I was behind and not caught up. JT, I already dropped the link for you, bro. Here's the link again, dude. Yeah, now I'm live. I'm caught up. I have a buddy at the a couple people at the stadium right now. I got a buddy at the game right now. He says they rely way too much on in-breaking routes with Tua throwing to a spot with anticipation with receivers who don't always get there. You can see why he's throwing right to DPs sometimes. I'll take that non-call on Pilardi. I'm sorry. I'll take that. All right, here we go. 2nd and 6. 15 minutes left. All right. Tua in the gun. They're going to give it to Duke, who bounces off and still fights forward. And he'll gain a yard. 3rd and 5. All right, 3rd and 5, 14:25 left in the second. The refs finally help us out. And they give it up the middle to Duke. And Duke gets it all the way down to the 26. Let's go, baby. Tua just needs to clean up. It's the second quarter, and Robert Jones continues to look like an upgrade. You guys are saying heavy rain now? It is heavy rain now. I can see it. Oh, boy. Duke with a nice gain on first down, up the gut, about 5 yards. Let's go. I'm talking with Nick right now about two over the middle. All right, 2nd and 7 right now. And to give up the middle, Lindsey, he only gets about 1, so that'll bring up 3rd and 6. All right, 3rd and 7. Now hit him with a play action or a bootleg. Empty set. Tua. Timeout. All right, 2 in the gun. Tua back. Tua to the back of the end zone. Oh, it's broken up. DVP thought he was going to high point J.C. Jackson. Not today. 4th and 7. That'll lead to a field goal. Oh, great play by J.C. Jackson. Great play by J.C. Dude, oh, that was right on the money. Parker created the separation too, but J.C. recovered. Great play. That was a great play by J.C. Jackson. Parker created the separation, and that ball was right on the money. I mean, you could have tried towards the back pylon, but Parker created the separation between him and JC, but JC recovered. What a great play by JC Jackson. Like, y'all got to give props to JC. Like, y'all got to give props. All right, 17-0 right now, baby. Let's go. Yeah. Parker does need to fight through it. He did create separation if you rewatch the play, but that guy he recovered. All right. The kickoff return to the 25, 11:03 left. The Dolphins hammering the Patriots. The rain is coming down, so it ain't good for Whack Jones, baby. Woo! And it's the second quarter, not the first. Let's go, baby. So Mac in the shotgun, we've put the ball in the pressure in his hands. He's got to perform. Ball is batted up. Oh, he's almost picked again. AVG. Oh, baby, baby. They ain't beaten. They ain't beating us relying on Whack Jones. Sorry. Oh, and then he comes in a huge completion because he starts running, and I guess guys bailed, and Hunter Henry is there for the completion. I gotta see it again. Let me see. I'm seeing a replay from the goalpost. They must have bit. Baker's dropped back. What are Baker and Roberts doing? That was all Bakers and Roberts. That was all Baker and Roberts. Out of the backfield here. Damian Harris, he's going to gain a good chunk of yards, maybe 6. Little jet sweep, a little fake to the right side, and it is a first down. Isaiah Wynn, one of their starting offensive linemen and tackles, is heading to the locker room right now. 9:15 left. The Pats are putting together a drive, and stuffed up at about the 21 is going to be Harris. And now Harris looks like he's holding his hammy or his groin area or his arm. Single back now. 2nd and 6. Patriots threatening points. 8:30 left. Mack, give me a pick. Oh, completion for about 5. Bring up 3rd and 1. Jacoby Myers with the reception. All right, 3rd and 1. I formation. They're going to give it. Oh, we had him in the backfield, man. We had him in the backfield, man. Bolden with the touchdown. A Landon Roberts again. A liability. A Landon Roberts, man. Dude. Like, y'all think it's a coincidence that Belichick running at Roberts just like Vrabel did last week? Roberts is not the answer at Mike. The last 2 weeks, he has not been good. He has not been good these last 2 weeks. Yeah, I need a real middle linebacker. All right, let's do this, baby. Come on, guys. They said Mac hasn't thrown a touchdown yet this game. He has. It's just to Xavien Howard. Out of the back of the end zone. Yeah, Darth Vader, I believe. No, I believe it's it is yeah, yeah, you're right. It's I was getting confused with the Eagles. You're right. If the Saints win and Niners lost, the Niners are out. Yeah. And the Niners are getting hammered right now. Yeah, I think the Eagles will jump to 6 and Saints get 7th. All right, Tua. And he hits that out to Parker for just a gain of a couple. Jeff with the comment of the day. Mac and Tua have both thrown Dolphin TDs. All right. 2 in the gun. They're going to motion Albert Wilson to the right side. They're going to give to Phillip Lindsay up the middle, and he's going to gain about 3. It's kind of crazy. They've kind of gone away from Jalen Waddle. Third and 4. 6:30 left in the second. Two in the gun. Motion, Gesicki. Sack, Kyle Van Noy. Tua tried to whirl out to his left. Van Noy came through, chased him down, and made the sack. Van Noy with the delay, so no one picked him up. No one picked up the delay. Whoa. Almost got the punt blocked, but it will be returned back to about the 42. Not good. We have given the Patriots good field position. All right. Let's go. Yeah, I know, Daniel. They've totally gone away from Waddle and Duke. Here we go. Back to the old. Wait for the all 22. We'll see if they're taking them away. Yeah, Bobby says, thank God Waddle got the record before we started to implode. I don't know. We need another turnover. Let's go. First and 10, motion, fake. Mac takes the underneath. They let Harris catch it for about 6, and then he gains about 8 after the catch. Topher, I don't want Antonio Brown, bro. I'm good. He's amazing. I just don't want that headache. All right. They're going to motion and swing Bourne around, I think it is. Max going deep over the middle. Into triple coverage. Dangerous throw. Dolphins cannot come down with it. Pyro, there's nothing to appreciate about DVP. What's there to appreciate? Stop. Can't believe you're still trying to die on the DVP hill. All right. Incomplete off the blitz. That'll bring up 3rd and 10. .434 left, 3rd and 10, second quarter. Third and 10 from the Dolphins 45, 4:34 left. And New England forced to use a timeout. Third and 10. And the pressure comes. Jones throws it to the sideline. 4th and 10. Whack Jones, incompletion. All right. The punt out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. I think Jamar Chase is going to win Rookie of the Year, and he should. All right. We will take that. Good stand by the defense. All right, let's do this, baby. All right. Please do not blow this. Please do not blow this. I think Waddle has a better case to the Rookie of the Year than Mac does. I think Waddle or Jamar Chase should be your offensive Rookie of the Year. Chase is going to win it, though, because of his yardage. All right, 2 in the pistol. Motion Smythe inside. Austin Jackson takes a false start on cue. All right, 2 in the gun, 1st and 15, pistol. Oh, there was no safety, and Waddle drops it on the slant. Oh. Oh, you got to catch that. Oh, and then on 2nd and 15, they hand the ball off. We get like 3 yards. Oh, my God. Tua back. Rolls out to his left. And well short of Hollins on the run. 4th and 12. Incomplete. Another 3 and out. He just got rid of the ball, people. That's all he was doing, was getting rid of the ball. He was trying to throw it to an area without getting a penalty. And a good punt all the way down inside the 20. Waddle missed that huge. I can't believe he dropped that. I really can't believe he dropped that. Mac Jones hands it off, and they're going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage. All right, 2nd and 11. 17-7, 2:53 left. I can't believe Waddle dropped that football. Mac. Oh, wide open. And Nelson Aguilar finds a soft spot in the zone towards that sideline. Wide open. Wide open. Wow, Jones overthrows. I can't believe Waddle dropped that slant. I can't believe he dropped that slant. I'm still so shook. Wow. Guys, I don't know if you've seen Omar Kelly's deleted tweets, but I got people sending me screenshots. Oh my God. All right. Big sack. Let's go. Let's go. Van Ginkel comes around, gets the sack. Huge stuff. 3rd and 18. Dolphins taking timeout. 149 left. 151 has been put back on the clock. And the Jets just scored a touchdown against the Buffalo Bills. So that's 10-7 there. I'll share the tweets at halftime. I'll share the tweets at halftime. All right, 3rd and 18. Little screen. And the tackling is awful. And they almost get the first down. 4th and 1. I'm just loading up the pictures for you guys at halftime. Omar has blown up Twitter right now. And I don't know if they're going to give him the first down. It looks like he's short. It looks like he's like half a foot short, man. I don't think he got it. Personally, that's just my opinion. And they're short. All right, here we go. 4th and 1. $1:13 left. False start on the Patriots. All right. So, pickup of 10. I'm just like, the Flores love is hilarious to me. All right, 56 seconds left right now. Johnson, wow, what a run again. 9 yards. Man, is he going to put us into a position to, I don't know, get a field goal here? First down, out of bounds, Duke Johnson. Almost picked off. All right, 15 seconds left. 2nd and 10. They're just going to try and get in field goal range. That's what they're going to try and get. And 10 seconds. 11 seconds, sorry. Completion to Gesicki. 3rd down. Probably going to use their final timeout. Oh, sorry. Did the Patriots use their timeout? 3rd one. No, the Dolphins did. All right. 3rd and 1. Timeout for the Patriots. Third and 1. Tua had to get rid of the ball. He did not. He takes the sack or the hit. You got to throw that away, my friend. Got to throw that away. All right, here we go. I'll drop that link for y'all. Pyro Crypto Uncle Slap.
Yo.
What's
Yeah,
good,
man.
boys?
Uncle Slap in a while.
What up, big dog?
What's up, man?
What's going on?
Yeah. Any given Sunday, this game shouldn't even be this close.
Yo, man, I don't know what it is, bro. It just drives me nuts, man. It drives me nuts.
That opportunity on the sideline when he rolled out, he had a chance. Mac Collins would still be running right now.
Dude, I don't know. Like, I want to be his biggest supporter. I want him to do good. Like, it's like every game I come in, I'm like, this is the game he's gonna,
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like it's disappointment after disappointment. When he breaks out and extends the play, bro, he has to do better. There's no way. There's no way they're keeping coverage down the field, man.
It was to his strong side too.
But
on the containment, that was to his strong side, his throwing hand.
About the Hollins thing, even if he threw it, it wouldn't have been complete. The defender was stride for stride with Hollins, man.
No, he wasn't.
I'm just done with the nitpicking,
Hollins
bro.
had separation
Good,
of him.
bro.
Well,
I'm just good. I've had enough nitpicking, man. That
it wasn't.
I'm already
it wasn't. If Tua throws that, the defender is going to catch up and then deflect the ball.
No, if he throws it out in front of Hollins, Hollins is the only person.
Hollins was in front of him, but you got to look at this.
And he threw it in front of Hollins, so the defense can't get
I don't care what quarterback you are. Throwing on the run, you're not going to. It's hard to throw on the run. I don't care what.
Dude, there's been.
Are you talking about the Hollins throw was a throwaway? That's what he was doing.
I know that, but they're saying
they're nitpicking. What they're saying, they should have cut him over.
I said he shouldn't.
Exactly.
That's why I'm arguing.
Nitpicking, bro. That's what we've been doing all season, bro. I'm done with
people was bashing him for not throwing the away. So when he does throw it away, he still gets bashed. That's what I'm saying.
To an exaggeration level, nitpicking. So I'm done with that, bro. I'm just supporting my team. We're winning 7-7. For all we know, we can open the second half and start scoring more points. So, I'm just done with it, bro.
Yeah.
It's firing, bro.
The way I see it, we should
every single game,
we should save. Yeah, we should.
We now remember when we playing a top 5 defense.
I'm just saying we should have had more points, man. I don't like this.
I think we should save the Tua review for the All 22 because at this point, and I said this last week, but I wasn't on any show, so nobody heard me except my family. But it doesn't matter what we think. What matters is what the coaches think, and what the coaches saw after last game with all the it's hard to argue that Deshaun Watson won't be the Miami Dolphins quarterback unless something happens. Tua has not shown enough last game, and Tua needs a bounce back game, basically. He needs a game where he comes out and he kills it. And that's not this game. Tua's playing well. He's doing enough to win. This is a usual good Tua game.
It doesn't matter what Tua does. I'm just
it's
telling
not.
You
right. It's not enough unless he has like a 500 yards in the second half. It's basically over
not even
already. So he's just doing enough to win the game. So
that's the thing. I'm just so bored and tired of this nitpicking all season long. It's been the same thing. We can't even enjoy World 7. It really sucks.
I mean, look, if you're a Tua fan, just hope and pray Well, I mean, if you're a Tua fan who isn't, an evil or an asshole or whatever who wants Deshaun to go to jail, if you're a Tua fan, just hope and pray that he does well somewhere else, because at this point, I don't think there's anything he can do in this game to save his job.
I'm just a Dolphins fan, bro, and I'm just happy we're winning 17-7.
Yeah, no,
bro,
I'm just saying,
overall.
look, if you're a Tua fan, just accept
And
that
I
it's
happen to
already
like
happened
Tua, yes,
and
and
move
I'm on
on.
board with
And if you're a Tua hater, hey, look, this is probably his last game here, so let's all just come together, enjoy the fact that we're up 10 points on the Patriots going into the second half.
Yeah. And who knows? We'll probably light it up in the second half, bro. Score more points, man.
We could force the Patriots into a bad playoff match next week, so they could be out next week.
Yeah. We could end up ruining the Patriots season.
Yes.
We want to force the Patriots into a bad
on their
playoff
first
match.
possession, bro.
That right there is what enough people don't talk about, man. This is a second-year quarterback with a horrible supporting cast. Waddle even dropping passes, like you said. Waddle catches.
You know what people are trying to say to me?
Waddle
people are
catches
trying to say to me.
touchdown.
People are trying to say to me that the throw's too low. I'm like, what? Are we really going there right now? Like,
oh, you talking about the Waddle throw?
Yeah, that Waddle throw was perfect where the defender could not get it,
was out in front
bro.
of him. I think it got deflected too. I think somebody got their hands on the ball.
Yeah, it was tipped.
It was tipped a little bit, so it was kind of threw off a little bit.
Yeah,
it was tipped.
Yeah, I seen the defensive players.
That was catchable, bro.
Like
that was a real catchable ball, bro. That was
he had both his hands on the ball. It was catchable.
Yes,
that was
especially a elite player like Waddle.
He catches that. He's still running right now.
Yeah, classic case of running before the catch. Like he was gone. He was going to dust everybody.
Yeah, that safety wasn't catching Waddle.
Run the ball.
Yeah, it just makes me sick when I look around and I see what the Chargers did for Herbert and now what the Bengals are doing for Burrow. But here we are. We hang our quarterback out to dry down in Miami. And then we blame everything on him. That's how we do
Burrow to be the only quarterback that make it to the playoffs in that class. We need to root for the Raiders tonight.
Man, yeah, for all that. Yeah, I hope the Raiders take care of business today. The Chargers, bro. Knock them out of the playoffs.
If Waddle scores on that pass, how would we be looking at Tua right now? You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like content matters.
Exactly.
Drop passes affects this man's evaluation because a lot of yardage would have been added if these players wasn't leading and drops.
I agree with you, and a lot of people probably agree with you, but at this point, I think it's just a moot point. I think that whatever happens, this team has shown that they're likely not going to consider potential, or they're not going to consider all those factors when staring at Deshaun Watson. So unless something happens with his indictment or some kind of team jumps ahead of Miami, Deshaun Watson will be the quarterback of the Miami Dolphins. And there's nothing, unless Tua has 500 yards in the second half, there's nothing he can do about it at this point. So I just think we should all just stop arguing about it, right? At least for this
bro.
week.
Hey,
right
did y'all see Baker Mayfield? Browns are
you want to go to
with Baker Mayfield? That is it. Why the hell would it be bring it one more year and keep building up?
Yeah.
I'm not saying what I think the Dolphins should do. I'm saying what the Dolphins likely will do.
Right.
Okay, that's fine. We enjoying this game. That's fine.
I don't think it's gonna be so easy.
I just want to sit back and enjoy this game, right?
Right.
Up 10 points against the Patriots is nothing to sneeze at. I just hope that the defense can kind of gel together a bit tighter, because I've been watching some plays and it's a little, I don't know. There've been a couple of weird bonehead mistakes by the defense.
7 points is, I think. No,
I mean it's really good, but also New England isn't exactly a high-scoring offense either.
But come on, man.
I think we need some creativity in the offense.
We are playing good against them, though.
Third down defense, though, is killing us, guys. Come on, third and long, and then we give them, 6 inches? Come on. You can't do that with this New England run game. We are real lucky they did not try to run that.
I'm 100% with that. Yo, word.
Yeah, you got to put them away on 3rd and 18. You got to just get out.
This defense is elite. It's Tua's fault.
No, for sure.
Yeah, that was almost
Tua should have made that
like
tackle.
in that Atlanta
Just saying,
game.
Tua should have made that tackle.
Tua should make that tackle. He should play. He could play better middle Mike linebacker. I'm just telling you, man. Y'all
Roberts has been rough
he should have run off the field. He should have run off the sideline onto the field and made that tackle, man. No excuses.
He's responsible. Told Jerome Baker, that's all right. I got it.
Yeah, I don't know. Roberts has been rough the last 2 weeks in run defense.
He has
he's
been.
not been good.
But if you look at it, he's like the only real thumper, like the only guy that really.
Yeah, but what good is a thumper?
You're right.
When you don't make the tackle.
You're
what's the point of a thumper?
Stevenson pretty good.
I guess the whiff in the air sounds a little harder when you miss. I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. You're
to be a thumper, you gotta thump. You gotta hit.
He's a guy that should be relieving our starting Mike for
sure, 100%.
No,
he's a rotational player.
Yeah,
definitely a rotational player.
I mean,
valuable, but not what they have.
That's what the Patriots had him as, a rotational player.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
Flores
we need
linebackers
to get him to be more than what he is.
Mm-hmm. And sometimes he's just got to realize some players are just going to be backups, man. That's Flores' problem.
I'm going to hop off. You guys take care. I got something to take care of, and maybe you can bring someone else on before the game starts. So,
all right, take it easy, man.
All right, peace, man.
Thanks for having me on the show. You guys take care. Fins up.
All right, take care, man.
I was so upset last week. I didn't even go to the game today. I had 2 season tickets.
Man,
I just said,
I don't blame you.
You should have went.
I went to all the games, but today I just wasn't with it today.
Right.
I wasn't with it today.
I don't blame you, man.
So 2 of my seats is empty.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey guys, we're winning against a playoff team. That's a playoff caliber team.
Not only that, we on track to sweep them.
Yeah.
And nobody else did that in our division.
Yeah, exactly. We swept 2 teams in our division.
I just want to give a quick shout out to Dan Campbell, man.
Yeah.
He had his team. He had his team just fired up for that Packers game, man.
Yeah, put up 37.
I love that guy, dude. I swear I love that coach, man. I love a coach that can have his players willing to bleed for him, man. And that's what that guy is.
And if we win, too, it's against Belichick, but it's not his fault.
That's true, but the Packers really had nothing to play for. They had the number 1 seed sold up already.
Stop, Crypto. Stop.
I ain't want to throw cold water on that, but
yeah, well, you threw a damn iceberg on this motherfucker.
What the Detroit has done these last couple weeks is no joke, man. Shutting out.
They've been playing hard, bro.
Yeah,
Detroit's been playing hard. They've been trying every game, and they keep it close.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you just gotta give credit where credit is due.
How about Mike Tomlin? I'm gonna have to troll the big O once again for capping on the Steelers and calling them a rapist team. So I'm gonna say, how about the rapist team that just make the playoffs?
Hey man,
I love it.
The Steelers is like a nuisance. They just can't stay dead. You know what I'm saying? They're like a damn zombie, bro.
A decent run game would have us with at least 1 or 2
hey,
more
my
wins.
boy.
How about we could have
Najee Harris would have given us
I told y'all about Najee. Y'all ain't listening.
All right, man. We're back. So I'll bring you guys. I'll open it up after the show.
All right, bro.
All right.
We are back. The third quarter is about to begin. Kendrick Bourne for a gain of about 7. All right, up the middle. Gain of about 3 on 2nd and 4. That'll bring up 3rd and 1. All right, 3rd and 1. And, it is going to be a first down. They go to Jonnu Smith. I think it was an end around. I wasn't watching, really. I was looking down, sorry. Yeah, it is an end around, really, to Jonnu. Yeah, I'll show the tweet after the game. I forgot. Sorry, guys. I had to go say goodnight to my daughter. I'll bring it up for y'all who haven't seen it at the end of the game. It's on my Twitter. If you want to see it right now, you go to my Twitter. It's on my Twitter. All right. Handoff up the middle on 2nd and 10. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 9. Debo throws a touchdown. Ties the game. Nothing easy for the Dolphins right now. Snap diggity. Mac rolls. Rowe in coverage. They're getting a flag. Rowe's getting called for PI. Wow. Soft call. Stevenson up the middle. Huge. First and 10. Yeah, who's? Don't kill me, bro. And now a run for like 9 yards on first down. That'll bring up 2nd and 1. All right. Who missed the tackle on the backfield? Would have been a big loss, but it's about a gain of 1 on the toss, the jet toss to Bolden. No, they're going to give him 2. Second and 8 now. Third and 5 right now. 9:08 left. And a timeout by the Miami Dolphins. All right, 3rd and 5. Mack back. Woo! Wilkins and Phillips in there for the sack. Huge. Huge. Hi, baby. Yeah, stay over there, baby. And the 43-yard attempt is good on 4th and 12 for the field goal. So that'll make it 17-10 in the 3rd quarter for the Miami Dolphins as the New England Patriots continue to inch closer. Not good. Not good. Letting them right back into this. About to let these guys right back into this game. So right now, as we look at how this game is going, they are eking back into this slowly and surely. Right now, the Patriots have 83 rushing yards and 100 passing yards. The Dolphins have 86 rushing yards, 86 passing yards. It's because you got to include the sacks, right? Right now, Tua is 12 of 17, 92 yards and a touchdown. Mac is 10 of 18, 115 yards and an interception. Tua could have well over 175 yards if Waddle would have caught that slant earlier. Right now, the Patriots are 2 for 7 on third down. The Dolphins, as an offense, are 5 for 9 on third down. So we need a huge drive here. We need some points. Create that cushion once more. All right. Touchback out of the back of the end zone. All right. 8:27 left, 1st and 10. Tua, he's in the gun. They're going to hand it off. Duke bounces it outside the right side, and he's off. And a huge run for Duke Johnson. Beautiful. 27 yards for Duke. Duke needs to be back. Up the middle, Lindsey is going to get about 7. All right. They're going to give it to Lindsey again. Lindsey, and he's going to go get that first down. Huge. Down to about the 38. Let's go. Let's go. All right, double motion. First Smythe, now Ford. They're going to give it to Lindsey. Good run. Good run. The Dolphins are just hammering the football right now. I love it. 2nd and 5. Clock running in our favor. Let's go. Let's go. Huge. Smythe was not even looking at the ball. It was a free play. Smythe was not even looking. Was it Matt Collins? It was not even looking. Offside, huge. All right, 5:58 left. 17-10. Dolphins driving. They are at the 28.5 of the Patriots. Motion forward. 2nd and 1. And Tua is going to get the first down on the sneak. Bobby Kim Waddle already has 1,000 yards on the season. All right. Duke bounces it outside, and he's going to go ahead and he's going to get 3. All right, Tua in the gun. They motion forward. Oh. Wow. Adrian Phillips in coverage, 3rd and 7. Gesicki wants a call. Gesicki's got a case. I don't know. I can't believe we didn't get that flag. Tua now in the gun, empty backfield to the end zone. Where's the flag on that? Yes, you're damn right. You're damn right. Finally, we draw a flag. It took 2 weeks, but we finally drew one. Look at that. Duke bounces it out, and he puts it in. 23-10. Duke. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And just like that. Just like that. Love it. Let's go, baby. 24. Officially now. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I'm taking it, baby. Let's go. I believe. I believe. I'll take above 500. Winning 8 of your last 9 games. Let's go. Duke has earned a spot on this roster, man. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 4:31 left in the third. Dolphins up by 2 scores. And out of the back of the end zone. Let's go. Let's go. So here comes Wack Jones. All right. And they give it up the middle to Ramondre Stevenson. He's going to gain about 6 on first down. Let's bring up 2nd and 4. CB83. I don't even want to talk about it. Let's go. 3rd and 4. 3:48 left. Single high. The pressure looks to be coming. Jacoby Myers blows past Xavien Howard and reaches out and makes the catch. Yes, you can throw that better in stride so he doesn't have to stretch out. Yes, you can throw it better. So he doesn't have to dive. Stop. He had enough separation. Whoever's calling the game right now is retarded. He had enough separation where you could have bucketed that and he would have had in stride and gone, not had to reach out. Stop with the love fest. And now Mac Jones running for his life. Throws a duck. Baker's there in coverage, broken up. Irving, Mac Jones is not putting on a show, bro. Stop. The guy's 11 for 20 for 142 yards and interception. Talk about putting on a show right now. That is a terrible take. The guy's 11 for 20 and he's putting on a show. Bounced out by Bolden. The running game is putting on a show. $19 yards by Bolden to the outside. Tell he stop. All right, 1st and 10, 2:40 left. You better be messing around, Irving, or I'm coming down for you and throwing you to the Gators. Oh, fumble, Mac Jones, yeah! Mac Jones fumble, I think Phillips has it. Yup. Let's go. What a stud Jalen Phillips is. What a stud. What a stud. Whack Jones. Tua better than Whack Jones. '49ers and Rams tight, eh? Frank C. spitting facts. Saban had all three, Tua, Jones, and Hurts. He chose Tua, but what does Saban know? The real QB experts on Twitter and ESPN. Facts, Frank C. Spit, kid. Spit it. Let him know what's up. All right, Tua. They're going to give it to Duke Johnson, and he's going to go up the middle, and he's going to gain about 4. That'll bring up 2nd and 6. All right, let's go. 150 left in the third. Motion Waddle. Let's get him involved. There you go. And they're going to run that jet sweep with Waddle. Waddle took a crack. All right, 3rd and 4. Motion Wilson. Up the middle, Duke. He got the first. He got the first. You need to challenge that spot. That is a bad spot. Oh. Challenge that. What are we saying? And there's a flag now. Back to the 16. There's a flag. Oh! Illegal formation on the Patriots. First down. Let's go. Let's go. We're getting calls going our way. We're running the football. What is this? Let's go get some more points, baby. Let's go get some more points. Yeah, Mac ain't beating nobody in the playoffs, Fred. You're right. He might beat a ham sandwich in the playoffs. That's about it. Guys, if you haven't seen that Jalen Ramsey interception yet, Jesus. All right. And now they're going to go back to the run, start eating away at that clock. Duke Johnson. Shout out to Matthew with the $10 donation. Thanks to the season, I'm enjoying run game. Adds another dimension. So am I. Look at that. It's actually working. Duke Johnson now hurt. That's not good. All right. Out of the pistol, they give it Lindsey. He's gonna bounce off, or at least try to. He's gonna get back to the line of scrimmage. They'll bring up 3rd and 8. All right, 3rd and 6. Let's go. 13:50 left in the 4th. Two in the gun. They motion Waddle. 3rd and 6. Tua steps back, moves up, runs out to his left side. He's taken off. Tua, he's got the legs. Wow, what a run by Tua for a 1st down and a lot more. 23 yards for Tua Tagovailoa. And then he does a little pose. Big run by Tua. Let's go. Huge run by Tua. Let's go. Let's go. Tua with the wheels. Here we go. Down at the 30-yard line. In the pistol again. Lindsey is going to get back to the line of scrimmage. Looked like Tua wanted to keep it there. Third and 6. Looked like Tua wanted to keep that there. Timeout right now. People saying do not give up a sack to well, offensive line, do not give up a free rusher. Tua made Van Noy look silly in that backfield. I'm sorry. That pose by Tua was epic. Samoan sniper all day. Who said I'm anti-Tua? I'm like, I started the Tua train on YouTube. What are y'all talking about here right now? I'm not anti-Tua. I said I want to see Tua in the third year here. But I told y'all the reality is it's not about what I want, not about what you want, not about what the person next to you wants. It's about what Ross and them want. And by all indications, they want Watson. So how am I anti-Tua, Scotty? Like, you'll get blocked for saying that. Like, that's the dumbest thing in the world. How am I anti-Tua because I'm delivering you guys the information of what's happening? Stop. Learn to separate. Fourth down, Sanders. On 4th and 6, this is going to be like a 49-yard attempt. $49-yard attempt. 27-10. Wow. Who would have thought? Let's go, baby. It's about time Sanders made a 49-yarder. What's more shocking, guys? Being up 17 or that Sanders hit that 49-yard field goal? All right, here we go. 10:55. Mack over the middle. Completion. That'll be 10:40 left. 2nd and 4. Everyone's saying Sanders. Definitely the field goal. Love it, guys. Mack. He's going deep. What a catch. That was stupid by Hunter Henry. I think so, Darth. He's so limited right now. I'd keep Duke and Lindsey. Now we're calling this a perfect ball again. This guy's 13 for 23. We're calling perfect balls right now. And then Jones back to Hunter Henry for a gain of 5 on 2nd and 6. I'll bring up 3rd and short. And they'll give it, and Bolden will get needed 1, and he got about 3. I didn't hear that compensation snap hook. I heard different. So the tempo is stepping up. Damian Harris with a 7-yard gain on 1st down on the ground. 2nd and 3 right now. They are back to the line. They are at the Dolphins 18 are the Patriots. Single back. They're going to give it again. Phillips is going to chase. I believe it was Ramondre Stevenson down. Oh, no, Damian Harris again down from behind, but he gets the first. Got about 4, needed 3. And Damian Harris, he's going to be stuffed up in the backfield. 7:45, 27, 7:45 left, 27-10. Just got an update, guys. I got a bundle of XR 2021 XR cards, including a Jalen Waddle out of 99 auto. So that should be coming in the next couple of days. Estimated arrival is the 24th. And that's going to be a flag. False start. Holland laid it down. Bobby Kim, I'm still looking for a good price to an auto. Touchdown for the Patriots. And 27-17 now. Holland laid the absolute hit stick earlier. Let's get this dub. Need another one.
Score 27-10, the Miami Dolphins. Mid-season next for the New England Patriots here in South Florida, at least for the moment, is continuing to pick up their all-time record in games played here in December and January. And Bill Belichick here just 2-8.
All right. Kick deep. Lindsey's going to play, and he's going to get it back to about the 21.5. Let's go. The Miami Dolphins today, guys, have dedicated to running the football. I mean, right now, the Dolphins, they currently have 175 yards rushing. Duke Johnson has 108 yards. Like, huge. Pistol. Duke. Oh, nice vision. Makes a couple people miss, and he gets forward for about 1.5 yards. So I'll bring up 3rd and 3. See, this is the game approach you should have taken against the Titans. Limit Tua's game to just high percentage throws when they're there. Other than that, run the football. Too late, though. Tua. Incomplete to Waddle. Low and behind him. Yeah, ball is behind him and it's low. Bad throw by Tua. Oh! Wow. Brennan Scarlett just laid the Thorpe hammer. I need this dub, babe. Let's go. Tua had to make that wall throw. He did not. Mounds of Bush. Yes, Barry. Beer, get your mind out of the gutter, kid. Tua got to make those guys. That throw he's got to make. All right. They motion Jacoby Myers. Mac Jones drops back. And I get a leg, obviously. What's up with my stream today? Okay, this has been brutal. We're switching it up right now. This has been brutal. Jones with a huge pass down the left sideline to Jacoby Myers, who goes up and makes the catch. Absolutely brutal. 39-yard gain up the left sideline. Got released free. Brandon Jones was late getting over. Played the ball. All right. I'm gonna watch it on the zone from my computer because this is ridiculous. So now they're down. They're pressing. They're coming back. Brutal. Here we go. They are driving. So they are down at the 12-yard line now. And the handoff to Damian Harris up the middle. Needed 2, got about 4. All right, 3:05 left in the fourth. New England to the end zone. And Jones did not turn his body, and they draw the flag. Oh, my God. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, that's an offensive pass interference. Oh. Strong I formation. Timeout called by the Dolphins. Brian Flores takes the timeout. So there you go. We are out of timeouts as well now. So clock management. They have all three. We have 0. I formation again. Now they motion Henry to the right. In there. 4-6. Here we go. We've seen this story play out before. Here we go. We've seen this play out before. Oh. Jeez Louise, what a huge drive we are about to enter here. Like, guys, I don't want to hear, like, I'm not saying anything yet. I'm sitting back. But this is not a good situation. And I ain't talking about the quarterback right now. Florida born, how can they be gassed? We have almost 5 minutes more of possession than the Patriots. Their defense has been on the field longer than ours has. I ain't trying to hear this, bro. Holy God. Oh. Oh, come on. We need a drive from the offense here. Jeez, this is not good. 2:53. Oh, my God. Holy jeez. This is so painful right now. Oh, my God. We cannot afford a 3 and out. All right, pistol. Tua. Oh, they get Smythe outside. The left side, huge. 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 15-yard gain, first down for the Miami Dolphins. Absolutely huge. Guys, I said screw the streaming it to my TV. For some reason, my casting was acting up. So I'm streaming it clean right now from DAZN. 2:25 left. I got the YouTube comments open on my phone right now. Guys, 251 of you in the comments. Smash that like button. If you think we're going to win and score on this drive, I need you to smash that like button, man. Let's get those likes up. And they're going to motion in Shaheen. Pistol again. They're going to give it to Johnson. He's going to lose about 1.5 yards, almost 2. And that's going to bring us down to the 2-minute warning. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, this is so painful. Flores blowing this lead will be as bad as getting blown out, my friend. You cannot afford, and I want a W, man. Come on. The hell with Flores' job. I want to watch my team win. Jesus Christ. The hell with the quarterback. I want to watch my team win. This is ridiculous right now. Thank God. Thank God Jason Sanders hit that 49-yard field goal. Everyone talking about Bobby Wagner lately. I'd be cool with him. He's just old. Let's go. Tua can save your job, Brian. Christopher Francisco, it's out there from everyone credible. Flores has a ton of say in draft picks. Noah Igbenogany was a Brian Flores draft pick, my friend. He has a ton of personnel say. This has been known since 2019. Duke Johnson with the run on 2nd and 12. And he's going to gain about 3, maybe 4. And they're going to give him 4. So now 3rd and 8. And they have you got to get a first down here. Play action bootleg. Bootleg this. Bootleg. I need a bootleg for the 8 yards. Let's go. Let's go. I need a bootleg on 3rd and 8 here. Do not run the football. Come on, let's go. Come on, Tua. 3rd and 8. Let's go. Waddle motions inside to the left. Tua steps back. Tua surveys, moves around, moves up, using his legs. Tua goes. Tua gets the first down. Huge. 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 Tua, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's get this dub, people. Tua, doing everything he can to seal this game. High-end pocket present has been on display. Let's get this, baby. Let's get this. I need this W in my life, baby. I need this W, baby. I need this W, baby. Let's go. Huge. Huge play. I'm telling you, man. If Watson gets indicted and they aren't going and they can't do their movement of going for Watson because that's what they want, roll with Tua for year 3. Build that offensive line. Build the weapons up. You'd have to do that for Russell Wilson. You'd have to do that for Kirk Cousins anyways. Do it for Tua. Because I'm going to talk post-game. I'm going to tell y'all about me and Nick Hicks' conversation. Okay? And I want to hear what you guys think. All right, 1st and 10 from the 48 here. Sorry, I apologize. From about the 47.5. And they'll give it to Duke. Duke fighting, baby. Fighting. Duke is fighting. He gets about 5 yards. 2nd and 5. So they give him 4. 2nd and 6. Love it. I'm just telling y'all, if Watson gets cleared up and everything, they're gonna go Watson. If that falls through, there's nothing they can sell me on any other quarterback that makes sense. I'm sorry. Just you can't. All right. 2 in the gun. He's going to give it to Duke. Duke's going to look. He's patient. He gets about 2, maybe. Rain Man, Rodgers is actually my favorite player in the NFL. The problem is he's about to be 40. I don't know. I can't sit here and assume he trains and eats and has a regimen like Tom Brady. I think we can all assume after we see him after the offseason every time, he doesn't have the same regimen. So I don't know when that 40 nosedive. If Rodgers was 36, okay, let's talk. But Rodgers is 40. I don't know when the nosedive is coming. That's my issue with Rodgers, and I love Rodgers. All right, 3rd and 5. We need to get this first down. And they're going to give it. And they're going to let it run down. They are not going to have much time. Yeah, they're going to have like 14, 15 seconds. Sorry, I didn't get the score right. I didn't change it. Bills are going to win the division again. All right, Polarity here to punt back. And the Miami bounce, baby. Love it. Inside the 3. 3 seconds left. Polarity showed up. All right, last play of the game here. Intercepted! What? What? Was that Duke Riley? Sam Iguavin. That's amazing. Yeah. 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 What? That's amazing. I love it. I love it. Let's go. Let's go. Love it, baby. Love it. Love it. Huge, huge, huge by the Dolphins. Guys, first time above 500 since 2003. Back-to-back seasons. I love it, baby. I love it. Let's go. Let's go. The small victories. Small victories. Small victories. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. All day, baby. Shout out to the watch. Mr. Says thanks for another season of Finn's content. Reason always going to support you. Appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you. I'm going to drop the link, bring you guys up here. Appreciate you, the watch, mister. Thanks for the donation, my friend. Guys, the first season since 2002, 2003, above 500. It's the small victories that matter right now. It is a final. And guys, I'm here for it, baby. The Dolphins win. They finished the season 9-8. Yes, it took an extra game being added to the schedule for them to finish above 500. But guess what? I'm taking it. I'll take the W's as they come. I'm sorry. I will take the W's as they come. Guys, there's 370 of you in the chat right now watching. Hit that like button, subscribe if you are new. And like I said, I'm gonna drop that link. I don't even remember if I dropped it. Let's go. 2 losing seasons in a row. It is progress, Scotty. So now Tua is undefeated against Bill Belichick. He's 3-0 against Bill Belichick. Pyro, Crypto, Jan, Russell, what's going on, guys?
What's up? Undefeated. Yes, indeed. Undefeated against Belichick.
What's up, guys?
Yeah.
Well, that's all
Heck
right.
of a resume. Even if we don't keep him, at least he has that resume going, Reason.
I will honestly say that play back to literally saved Blind Forest's ass. He is lucky. Because Jim Harbaugh was knocking on that goddamn door. And I was ready to open it.
Yeah, I mean, I still think he'll flirt with Harbaugh, but I mean, it'll be less hurt. He'll be less hurt if he doesn't come around, right? Like he's still gonna flirt with him. I'm telling you right now. Now, but he's obviously gonna be less inclined to make the move because of Flores. You know, back-to-back seasons over 500.
Ian Rappaport also reported that John Harbaugh is currently willing to listen to the Raiders at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Who, Jim or John?
Or
Jim.
that the Raiders are drawing interest on.
Yeah. We knew
Jim
that
Harbaugh.
when it first came out. We were talking about Jim, right? Yeah.
But let's talk about the game. Let's not dwell on
Yes, for
Dude,
sure.
That
I
was,
agree.
The defense was giving me heart palpitations.
They were.
You know,
At the end, yes.
I was getting
Jesus.
flashbacks. I was getting flashbacks to the Atlanta game and Jacksonville game.
Yeah, they were showing highlights of that.
Yeah, it was
exactly
how we was blowing those games. Yeah, those 3 games.
Yeah.
The lack of ability that they have at times to stop the run literally pushes the fact that we need Devin Lloyd in the first round, in my opinion.
But he's not a middle linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
Or
he's listed as a middle linebacker. He doesn't play middle linebacker.
He's an outside linebacker.
Oh,
I kind of want to for the draft. Yeah, I honestly at this point I will focus on middle linebacker. That would be my top priority right now because those missed tackles.
Yeah.
When they was running the ball, man. As soon as the running back gets to the second level, it was just like. Not even yak. It was just more yards. It's unacceptable to miss tackles, man. They're not wrapping up. I don't get it.
Shout out to Scott Norman, $9.99 donation. Yeah, I mean, you could have the guy I really wanted in the offseason, and you could have got him off the cheap, and he could have helped us out. Was
I mean, we had
it was Denzel Perryman. Denzel Perryman would have been great addition.
Yeah,
I was thinking about that name.
Hey, I'm only on for a second before I have to go. I just want to say, Reason, you put together a hell of a year for us. Thank you very much, my friend.
Yeah, thank you, Reason.
And,
for sure.
And we will be here through the off season to watch you and support you. And 195 yards rushing today. A week late on sticking to the run.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A week late.
Yeah.
It's frustrating.
We wait a whole season for it to do it.
Exactly. We needed Duke Johnson earlier.
For everything you do for us.
Appreciate it.
Yeah,
man.
that's true. Reason, thank you, bro. I add to that comment also, man.
You already know.
I've learned a lot from your shows, man.
I just wish, again, the thing that sucks is it's another season above 500, but we miss out on the playoffs by 1 game.
That's what.
And it was a tough season, bro.
That's what sucked about this game in particular. Is overall,
Like, how do you win 8 of your last 9 and you don't make the playoffs?
Yep.
It's insane.
It was a tough season, bro, and we all stuck through it, bro. That shows a lot from us, bro.
And Reason made a good point when he was saying how he's hurt, and I agree, man, because you stuck with the run a game too late. You know what I'm saying? When it doesn't matter now. You should have done that when it was raining and it was cold in Tennessee, man. You seen Tennessee did the exact same thing. They said, "Oh shit, Tannehill's not gonna cut it. We need to run the ball." It's like I don't know. They learn things too late. If that makes sense, and it's just you wait until when it's not. It doesn't mean anything no more.
That's kind of like telling what the coaching staff, they're kind of behind on things, bro. Like game management, they're late on every aspect. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. That's why I'm at this point, man.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I'm afraid that I hope Brian Flores is not. This is for me personally. This is his last season, man. Next season.
Right. Yeah, this is a make or break off
season, bro. I'm done.
It's a make or break, bro.
It's make or break.
One way or the other. Rather, it doesn't. Even if they go get Watson, they amplify that.
They amplify it exactly.
Tremendously. Because from a fan standpoint, if we go out and actually do make that move, I'm expecting a Super Bowl.
Well, this is what I've said. Listen, I didn't wait 4 years.
That's true, Russell.
And shout out to Samuel for the $20 donation. Listen, I didn't wait 4 years for a playoff berth. I need a playoff win in year 4. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I just didn't. And that's with Tua or Watson. And you know what? If you get Watson, I expect a win minimum.
Yep.
And realistically, I should be expecting 2 wins or 3 wins with Watson in the playoffs because everyone tells me he increases our chances of winning more games. So if I expect a playoff win with Tua, I expect some results.
Oh yeah. Expectations go up even way more.
G-Firm just donated $1.99. He said 49ers just won there in playoffs. Shout out to Fins Forever 72. Another season sitting on the bench during the playoffs. At the start of the season, I would have been happy with 9-8, but how it happened broke my heart. Fins up forever. I agree with you, Fins 42. I mean, you guys saw how depressed did I look early on when we got up 14-0 on these guys because we didn't see this last week.
Nope.
Yeah. It was very
frustrating. Only if we got the win last week, this game will be like
too little, too late.
Yeah.
And what was really difficult to watch during the game is when they showed the weeks of Atlanta, Jacksonville, and the Raiders losing all by a field goal or less. And it just, we're literally, those 3 games were decided by 3 points or less.
Yep.
Atlanta, the Raiders. It blows my mind.
But we said it before, Russ. We need to take care of our own business and not worry about everybody else.
That's my point, because if we had those 3 games, we wouldn't have been in this situation. And this game would have been a lot more meaningful.
Yes.
Right.
I agree.
Just winning one of those 3 games and we're in.
We'd be in Tennessee's position instead.
So
but it was
a little off topic reasoning. Since the 49ers won, how the draft pick for what's the position with the draft right now?
That's a good question, bro.
No matter, they're a playoff team.
They are a playoff team, bro. It's in the 20s.
No matter, yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
True.
True that.
Damn.
We're in the middle of the pack, right? They're giving it to the Eagles, was it?
They're in
15 or 16
playoffs too.
Yeah. We now, if we go here,
they get the 16th pick. No, they get like the 17th or 18th pick.
Right now,
the Eagles do.
I said 15 or 16 just off the top of my head.
They have the 15th right now.
There you go.
15th
I was just throwing up numbers for the heck of it.
And right now we have the 22nd.
Right.
From San Francisco.
Hopefully our first round exit.
Or worst case scenario, they're in the Super Bowl.
Crypto, why?
You imagine that, bro?
Why?
Damn.
You never
Damn,
know, man.
knock on wood. I have to do it for you, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
the
game was
Eagles.
actually close to slipping away, bro. If Tua wouldn't have rushed for that first down, bro. I love his grits and his
literally
balls,
Well, he did
man.
the same
Taking it
thing.
in.
People forget. People give X all the credit in week 1, but people forget he audibled out of that run play to throw
And
that
threw it to
slant
Waddle.
to DVP
Oh, DVP, yeah,
The
yeah, yeah.
for the
DVP is
first
good
down,
on
and
that
that's how we won that game. That for week 1. Shout out to Topher.
Yeah, no, for
Yeah,
sure.
we
Shut up.
won.
Bob Saget just died.
Huh?
What?
Oh,
Come on.
Nah,
No
he can't
way.
do that.
Huh?
How old
No,
was he,
I
man?
don't believe you. Bob Saget just died.
Some-
That guy on
some-
Entourage was amazing.
Wow.
Hey,
Can Bobby look
hold up a
that up?
second.
There's just so many people biting the dust. It's crazy.
No way Bob Saget passed away. Yes, he has.
Wow.
What?
Already in 2022. It's like so many people in the first week of this year.
How the fuck he died?
Wow.
He did America's funniest home videos and stuff too, didn't he?
Yeah.
He's the original. I think he's the original guy.
Apparently he just passed.
Oh man.
Before Fonzie, not Fonzie, but the other guy did it behind. him.
Yeah, because he was from Full House. He was
In Full House, yeah.
mhm.
What was he like? 70 something, almost 80?
Who?
Bob Saget.
Yeah.
Bob Saget was 65.
Yeah, 65. He wasn't that old,
okay.
man.
I don't know why I was thought he was older than that.
Shout out to Josh Williams. Jesse Davis was playing on one leg during OTAs. He single-handedly wrecked our season, and Flores had all offseason to bring someone in, but he didn't.
Yeah.
Joel, what's going on, buddy?
Yo, did we just see Tua's last game as a Dolphin, bro?
If Watson gets cleared, yes. If Watson doesn't get cleared, it's a real interesting situation.
Right.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
man.
Because his camp can want him gone too, but they could sit there and say, "Well, we got to build around Cousins. We'd have to build around Russell Wilson at this age." Rodgers is staying in Green Bay. I don't even think he's leaving.
Yeah, especially if he wins the Super Bowl.
And you know they might be stuck with because I'll tell you right now, they're not going to draft a new guy. They're not going to start it all over again. There's no way they go that route.
Yeah, that would be ridiculous.
There's no way. So to me, how I would look at it if I'm them, because they want Watson. If I was them, I'd look at it as Watson or bust. If he's indicted and off the table, you give Tua that third year. And I've always said, since you go back to TD Fin's talk when I started out there, I'm a firm believer, especially with quarterbacks, you give them 3 years. And then you figure out, by year 3, if they're labeled as injury prone, you'll know for sure by year 3, are they injury prone? You know what I mean? By year 3, you'll know if they haven't developed enough and you haven't seen a big enough leap. And this is where I'm going to talk to. I was speaking to Nick Hicks at the beginning of the game today, right? And we were talking about the offseason this year and how instrumental. First of all, we were mocking a certain a certain Dolphins Twitter person that represents Humpty Dumpty. And after we were done mocking that said person, we started talking about he said, check this out. That 18-yard dagger route that you guys keep seeing him sail balls on. He's had trouble with it all year since training with Nick.
Oh,
he says it's easily fixable. That's him not trusting his arm talent. That's a byproduct of the injury. He's healthy and he still doesn't trust the velocity on that throw, and that's why it's getting away from him. He says he needs reps to fix it. Last offseason was about rehab into strength. He said this offseason is about strength into skill.
Nice.
So that's why he said this offseason for Tua is even more important than last offseason, because now they've built the strength. Now it's time to turn the strength into skill. So, I mean, whether he's here or not, I mean, even weeks ago, I was saying I expect him to have his big leap in year 3, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So
it just really means he just got to work out them bad habits.
Just reps. He needs reps.
If you guys can allow me real quick, there was a play with Mac Hollins where he got intercepted two games back. I actually understood his thought process. He saw 2 deep safeties split wide, and he thought Mac Hollins was going to go in between the 2 because there was space to throw it in here. But Mac Hollins, he came in, and that's why he threw it out there. But they just needed to
he tried to.
be
He talked
connected
about
on
it
that play.
He talked about that throw post game. He tried to back shoulder it, and Hollins broke inside, and he didn't expect
That
him to
would have
break
been a
in.
good play, and that leads me to believe he is understanding
bro.
the defense.
You got to take Waddle underneath on that one, bro.
Yeah, I
Waddle
agree.
Wide open on the dig, like
Right.
he could have had a picnic.
big
You know what I
route.
mean?
Yeah,
and Hollins could have laid a block, and he might have turned it into something. I'm still shook that Waddle dropped that slant because that's the throw and catch we've been waiting for all year. The slant that goes to the house, and there was no one back there. Waddle would have been still running. You would have been in Canada by now.
Exactly.
But still, in my point of view, still a pretty good, lecture of the defense. It was split wide open. So why not try to throw it there? But I agree with you on that take, 100%.
Yeah. Also, too,
I think
Lattimore sat on it when he went.
Football game.
What up?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
What did you think of today, bro? Defense
man.
scores 13 points. Offense scores 20. Got a little shaky there in the fourth with the zone coverage in the running game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm like, what was
Mac
he
was
doing?
just killing us in zone. I don't know why they kept giving it to him, dude.
I'm be
He
honest.
was looking like a statue back there. He had like 7 seconds on that one to Kobe Bryant.
I'm built off of the concept of team wins. So for me, I can appreciate when they work in unison together. But I think to me this season was actually a low key win, bro. Because when you factor in, I'm just saying, when you factor in the fact that we replaced a lot of veterans with a lot of youth, and we still finished above 500, which puts us in the, in the upper half of the league. Because there's only 7 teams. There's only 7 teams getting into the playoffs on both sides, and there's only 7 teams in the NFC that actually have winning records. You see what I'm saying? So the AFC just happens to be
14 total.
Be stacked.
Yeah, the AFC just happens to be stacked. So for us to be as young as we are of a team in the places that we, you really don't see a lot of teams featuring a lot of youth. I think it's okay, man. I just hate that we lost and dropped those 3 games: the Raiders game, the Jags game, and the Falcons game. Late
possibly this one if Tua doesn't scramble for that first down.
My 3 points, man, that just hurts. But Flores has to know, bro, like, you can't start slow. This can't be a trend. You gotta break that. In the same way any of these other players have these lapses and they gotta break bad habits. He gotta break that. He gotta get this team mentally prepared to come out and punch people in the mouth early next season. Otherwise, it's gonna be a problem. He's gonna be gone.
You hating on Flo according to Twitter.
Huh?
You hating on Flo according to Twitter.
I'm hating on him?
Yep, according to Twiter.
But they can call it whatever they want to call it, but I know what I see.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I agree with you, Ballgame, for sure.
I saw lapses.
I'm with y'all, man.
Lapses in judgment. And sometimes, listen, when you lose games, it's a known fact in the coaching world that when you lose games by 3 points or less, that's coaching. That's not player. That's not player issue. That's the group of coaches on the other side out coaching you. That's what that comes down to. It's small things.
Even today.
It's a small things. It's a small things at that point. So for me, those 3 games in particular, those were coaching blunders. And you take those away, we were right where we were at. You win those 3, like I said from the beginning when we did our predictions, I said 12-5.
Even at the end of today's game.
Remember that reason?
Yep.
The 3 games you're supposed to win. You're supposed to beat the Falcons, the Jags, and the Raiders.
And then what did we say going into the season?
We said 12-5.
No, but what did we also say? That streak of like 7 games in the schedule where they can really do some damage, and that's the only game they streak on, bro. God damn! Shout out to King C. He says Omar tweet reason. So let me what? Omar, let me check Omar.
Hey,
you guys think
you see that picture right now? That picture. Hold on a sec. Let me see here. What am I looking for here? Okay, so Flores.
Omar's tweet, maybe. Yeah.
Okay, so he's talking about Tua. So, all right. So this is what Flores said. I'm gonna give just read the
Yeah.
quotes. All right.
Cool. Yeah.
So, I'm proud of this team, their fight, their resiliency, the way they've been able to fight through adversity. The credit goes to the players, coaches. I'm always going to feel like I wish I could have done more. It's a special group. I'm glad to be a part of it. I'm excited the way they played, proud of the way they played, and really the second half of the season. The offseason is things will start to get into the future. Right now, I'm trying to enjoy this moment. Every year is different. Every experience you learn from them, good or bad. That is how I approach everything. I learned a lot this year about myself and the team, players on our team, and the people in our building. I'd like to think I've grown a little bit, and hopefully that's the case for everyone. I've grown more of an appreciation for the things I've learned there and try to implement them here. In every area of my life, it's always nice to win. I'm happy for my players, coaches, and supporting staff to go out this way. He said about sweeping the Patriots. You're learning every day. I try to improve every day. I try to preach that every day. He said, I take those expectations and try to be better in every area of my life. Every year is different players and situations. There are so many variables in football, so many areas where you can learn, and I'm trying to be better in all those areas, he said. I thought he played well. He made big runs in critical situations and plays we needed him, Flores said on Tua. He gave us an opportunity to win the ball game. That was a big drive. I can tell you he's grown a lot this year from a leadership standpoint, command of offense, dealing with adversity standpoint, Flores said. I'm proud of his effort and proud of the way he handled himself the entire year. And then, yeah. So I guess that's what people want. That donation wanted me to read. I don't know.
You guys think the Harbaugh rumors are true?
I think they're going to flirt with Harbaugh either way. But like I said, they're going to be less inclined because you have two back-to-back, like 500 over 500 game seasons. Like if he would have lost today, whether a blowout or they would have blown that lead, his seat would have been hot. Like you saw what Glazer today said, right? Did y'all see what Glazer said on Fox? He had all the different coaches and he went like hot, like out, safe, and then time will tell. And under safe, he had Brian Flores, but he worked his way up to Brian Flores at the top. And he said, I've been told this week to keep an eye on Brian Flores. And what do you think he said? Why do you think he's saying that?
Harbaugh.
Exactly. Because then he said after that, if they fire Flores, he'll get another job pretty quickly. Right. So why would he add the if they fire him thing? You know what I mean? It's because of the Harbaugh thing is a reality here, bro. Yeah. He's gonna flirt. He's gonna flirt. They're gonna flirt. It's just gonna be
just not as hard as they did with Watson,
or not as hard as they would have if we would have got blown out or blown the lead,
or if we lost. Yeah, period. Yeah, I get it.
They're gonna flirt, and the reason why is it's nothing against Flores, for me at least. The reason why I'm saying that is this guy's been chasing Harbaugh for 10 years. Like he's wanted Harbaugh as much as he's wanted a franchise quarterback.
Yep.
And you guys think if he's willing to upgrade Tua, and we know there's bigger problems than Tua on offense, he's going to keep that same energy. And let's be honest, with Sperano, he had Sperano in the building. He flew out and he courted Harbaugh, right?
Disrespectful.
But ball game. That's the same energy he kept this year by trying to get Watson on the phone while he had Tua in the building.
Yeah, well, at least he's consistent.
Oh yeah, hey, give him that much.
I give him that.
He always cheat on his wife.
Lord, bro.
Is that why she left him?
Martin, what's up, Martin?
It could be it.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, Martin?
What they do, bro?
Good, man. Good.
But like,
good,
I don't know
man.
how to word this
Good,
properly.
Man.
Flores earned more cachet with the win today. That's how I'll word it. You know?
Tua saved his job.
That drive was huge, bro.
They had got the ball back. I don't necessarily know what all that zone we were running. We
they took the ball out of Tua's hand. He said, "All right, let me use my legs all day." Like,
right?
Yeah, he won on the ground.
I told him, ball game.
Even Duke Johnson.
Run right there. Single hand saved his ass, bro.
Yeah, Papyro,
for me, it was just like the.
I'm in the cave
go ahead,
with you, bro.
in the hole.
I'm in the cave with you, bro. Until they Until they add some other firepower to the offense, bro. I'm sick of it.
Damn.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
real, bro.
That's why
We need a legitimate number 2 and number 3, number 4, and 5 weapon.
Bro, did
on
you see
offense.
again? I've got to watch the all 22. You see, they take Waddle away, and what happens?
Everybody else is erased.
Everybody else is in the cocoon.
Yeah.
That's what happens. Everybody else is in the cave.
Bro, in that fourth quarter, it's like our defense was inviting, or our offense actually, by not converting first downs for these Patriots to tie up, man. And just run, pass, bro. It's just so obvious, bro. No creativity, man.
That's because you only got one guy to worry about. The defense only has really one guy to worry about. You slow Waddle up, everything else.
They let him get his record, and they shut him the hell down.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Right, yeah.
Bro, I can't believe he didn't catch that slant. I'm so bitter.
That would have been a 70-some yard, take it to the house.
Hold on,
85. It was 85.
He dropped the slant,
okay.
or
He dropped the slant.
Yeah, he dropped the slant.
It would have been his 85 yards.
His hands, man. Both.
Hit him in the hands. It's a little low, but it hit him in the hands.
Right.
You can't say.
And there was no safety. Like, it was.
Oh yeah, bro. They
gone,
race.
bro. He was gone.
Nobody was
that
there.
was the throw and catch we've been waiting for all year.
Right.
And the one pass Waddle drops, I'd rather him drop one of his 5-yard hitches than that thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I hate that people saying that was a terrible throw, man.
I mean,
it got tipped a little bit. It got tipped a little bit, right?
Yeah, it got tipped.
But it still hit.
Waddle.
It still hit Waddle in the hands, though.
Yeah, there's this witch hunt out on Tua for over exaggerating on certain things, man.
Bro.
It's really
For
bad
real,
nowadays,
man.
bro.
It is. It's pitiful, actually, bro. If you ask me.
Martin, you know they were criticizing Tua on the run, bro. That was crazy.
Prepare for that,
You can't
Pyro.
win out here, bro. You can't win out here.
I don't look. And again, if it comes down to us moving on from him, I'm with everybody else, but just free this kid, man, because. The amount
Martin, the only guy I'd move
suffocation.
off of him for is Watson if he's cleared. Why am I going to get Cousins or Wilson? I got to build the offensive line and the weapons anyway.
Right.
And my issue with Rodgers, Martin,
Age,
Rodgers is my favorite player in the NFL.
Right,
but he's hitting 40. I don't know when he's going to take that nosedive, and I can't assume that he eats and trains like Tom Brady. You know what I mean?
Right.
I would not want Cousins on my team, bro.
If Rodgers was 36, I'd have the conversation all day with you.
Brady an alien, bro. Let's get that
exactly.
right now.
Technically with Aaron Rodgers, his first 3 seasons, he was essentially hibernating, behind Brett Favre.
Yeah.
So his age in particular is kind of skewed when it comes to
but you know what it
his
is,
actual
bro?
wear and tear.
You know what it is, bro? The issue is when he oh man, I lost my.
Spit it out, man.
With Rodgers.
The issue with Rodgers is when he comes off the offseason, he looks like he came out of the bush.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers
with the hippies, bro.
I think so. Look, and
he spent the whole summer in Hawaii, bro.
Reason I hope nobody takes your video down for me saying this, right? Look, I can recall being in Minnesota. Well, I went to school in Minnesota for like 1 semester. And I was at this like house party or something, right? And literally we're downstairs, like in the basement or something like that, and the garage is open. It's like maybe 20 degrees outside, so it's like a different vibe, different feel. And we're playing, beer pong. I'm not playing, but I'm just watching, people playing. And I looked across the table, man, and there's this dude in like a sombrero and like he had like a poncho looking thing on, and he looked really small. But he had Aaron Rodgers' face. Right? Like looking at him. I was like, I was just looking at him the whole time. He saw me looking at him, and I was like, A-Rod. I told him A-Rod, and then he gave me that ghost face, like I knew exactly who he was, and I was like, hold up. I don't. Well, obviously it's a hell of a conspiracy, but I don't know what goes on with these players in the offseason if they really go through those hyperbolic chambers and it literally alters their body or whatever. But I saw that guy, I was like, there ain't no way this is Aaron Rodgers playing beer pong on his bye week, bro. It was the weirdest thing. But I know I sound crazy when I say that, but I'm just saying I think Aaron Rodgers is good when it comes to his, his preservation of his body. I think he's all right, man. He doesn't get in too much nonsense off the field. He's pretty good.
I just have a question. Why the hell would we want Cousins, bro? Because I heard him mentioned out there, man. He hasn't done anything since I've known him in the NFL.
Nah. Kirk Cousins.
Kirk's a game manager, baby. He's the ultimate.
Yeah.
Kirk,
look,
and Kirk's made $136 million in the last 5 seasons.
Nah,
but what does that do for us football-wise, bro?
Kirk Cousins is one of those rare game managers, like Ball Game saying. But when he gets to a point where he wants to like ball out, this dude turns it to another level. Like Angry Kirk, people don't know about Angry Kirk, bro. Angry Kurt is a top 10 quarterback in this league.
You like this?
Yeah, you like that Kurt? Yeah, like that.
Yeah,
that Kirk Cousins is a top 10
I don't like that. That's the thing, though, bro.
But he don't.
He do got a couple of playoff wins on his belt.
He don't show up too much, man. That's his only thing, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
It's amazing how we run.
Somebody need to piss him off.
This week.
The Vikings need to hire somebody to piss him off every week.
Mm-hmm.
that was
like somebody to slap him in the face before every game or something.
Or slap his girlfriend in the ass, you know what I'm saying? It was like,
maybe, right?
Yeah.
He has a wife though, but you know what I mean. But
you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. But yeah, man, he like angry Kirk Cousins, in my opinion, is a top 10, top 12 quarterback in this league.
Or Martin, or he can get Sierra to be his wife.
Oh man, get Sierra to ruin his life. Yeah, let's see that. Let's see that happen, bro.
Oh man.
And that's an inside joke for anybody that don't know. Me and Russell Wilson, you know, I be having to call him up like, hey, look, Russ, man, just do the right thing, bro. Just separate it and get back to your dominance.
Went off today, Martin.
Not the whole team. The whole Seahawks went off today.
I agree.
That was a message game more than anything else. You know, everybody knew they was at the playoffs, but that was more of a message game. Like, hey, you know, we were slipping early on in the season, but Russell coming back with a vengeance next year, bro. Like he might be league MVP next year. But put in your early bids, you know.
Yeah, I get you. I get
it. But I'm still tripping on you know, us not making the playoffs again, back-to-back years on the doorstep. It's like, yo,
not me. I mean, when we saw the season unfold from the very get-go, not too much.
I tried to warn you, bro.
Yeah.
I said, Martin.
Yeah, you did. Pyro was
get your behind down this hole, this cave.
But
ball game.
But Pyro, were you in that hole like after week 2 when Tua got hurt like in the first quarter? Like that was when you was like, all right, let me get in this hole.
I think that's when he first got in.
I would say probably that or when we lost to the Jags.
I got in the hole that game.
That was a dark time, boy. I'm telling you.
Yeah, man. I was digging this hole.
I got out of it when Tua got back from injury. That's when I got out of the hole, bro.
So I just don't like.
You get comfortable down here, so you know. I just never came.
I just hope we don't stay comfortable, bro. Being 8-8, 9-8.
Came up, bro.
Nah, man. I'm big on I'm big on just, you know, win the games you know you're supposed to win, and the games that you know you can potentially lose, make it as competitive as possible when you're ascending. Right. You know, when you're ascending into competition, because again, it's just frustrating to see like again, second year in a row we're on the doorstep, but we can't get over that hump because, you know, we're not taking care of business early. You know, early in the year. Right. You know what I mean? Even against that Raiders game week 3. You know, we was up double digits and
14-0, and then the infamous pass in your own end zone that caused the safety. Then it snowballed after that.
Yeah, like just small details like that. As far as, you know, how do you properly manage football games? Like we've you know we crapped the bed a couple times throughout the year, man, and we can bring up multiple games: Raiders, Jags, Falcons. Even the Titans game before it got completely out of hand, like that was mismanagement of just sticking to your guns and running the football when you clearly see it's working on the top team. You know, it's just small things that we definitely have to detail moving forward. But
And I'm gonna be honest with you, Mark. This is probably the first time I've seen them stick to the running game.
Yeah,
the
well,
whole game.
they stuck to the running game against the Jets too.
Oh yeah,
You know, like
Jets,
that
they
was
did.
another
They
game
had
where we
almost 200
just
yards.
dominated. You know, but
yeah,
you know, but
Makes you wonder why it was so hard for them to understand that concept last week when it was inclement weather.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
crazy.
The second said themselves they had no game plan. So
The Titans' run defense ain't that much better than the Patriots' run defense.
can I say this?
mean,
The Houston Texans with less talent played the Titans better than this.
Agreed.
Oh yeah,
they did.
agree,
And they could have pulled it out. They could have won that game.
Yeah.
To be honest,
Good point.
the Texans remind me of like the Detroit Lions. They're not winning anything, but you can clearly see that they play as a team. Like it's evident. Like if you go through all of their games, especially like when Davis Mills was starting, like it was obvious. Okay, these guys play as a team, and
hey guys,
you know,
let me
put
just
it all out on the line. The efforts there.
Sorry, Martin. I gotta go, guys. I just want to thank Reason and all of y'all for sticking through and opening up the channel. And just being here for one another. It was a tough season. Let's hope for the best, bro. This off season, see what happens in the draft, and fins up, guys. I'll be catching up with y'all shows throughout the week.
Fins up, Jan.
Recapture what I missed out from this point moving forward on this stream. So, God bless y'all, man. Fins up.
Bless you too, man.
Gator
man.
asked, how did Robert
good
Jones do? Robert Jones did good, but I believe he got hurt and he had to leave the game. And then other donations here that I got to get through. Fins Forever 72 says, let's get real. After 1-7, we're all pissed off and gave up on the team and everyone. Thankfully, we went 8-1, which gives us hope. Welcome to being a Dolphins fan. It's a roller coaster, bro. I mean, I don't know what to say. And then Hammer, big ups, Reason, Fins fan, love you guys, and it's not just the beer talking. Love you too, bro. It's not just the dab talking.
Yeah, man.
Man, wild card weekend is going to be such depression. I'm going to be in the ultimate state of depression.
I'm actually kind of sad
weekend.
that I have to chill with my wife for a bit tonight, and I can't watch this Chargers Raiders game. Get in.
Yeah, when to get in.
On
yep.
my phone, like quietly. I'll put this stream a little bit so I can watch the starting of it. But y'all remember how I told you my mom I had a Christmas gift coming in that I was waiting for? Peeps this. Hold on, you guys talk. I'll be right back.
All right.
That's crazy.
Nah, but
that win or get in for the Raiders Chargers, and it's crazy. Both of them ties, they still make it and eliminate the Steelers.
They're not.
That's crazy.
Tie. Yeah, they're not gonna.
I know they're not. If they really wanted to conspire to keep the Steelers out of the playoff, all they have to do is settle for a tie, and they both make it, and the Steelers are out.
They're not beating anyone.
Yeah, and this is in. It's in Las Vegas too.
Steelers still got some good defense.
It's in Las Vegas.
This is Ben's last hurrah.
Yeah.
Last hurrah. You never know, man. He might be hosting that Lombardi Trophy.
Right, Mr. Ballgame. I'm telling you, man, this whole thing is eerily similar to like, when Ray Lewis said he was retiring, when Jerome Bettis said he was retiring, and those teams just literally, when you got a Hall of Fame player that's about to just, abandon ship, not abandon ship, but just, bow out. Man, these guys say like Joe Flacco during that postseason. Flawless. You know what I mean?
He was it like 12 touchdowns, no picks or something like that?
On that level, ridiculous. Yeah. Like it was ridiculous to see him play.
I gotta cut y'all off for a sec, sorry. Because I gotta give props on this channel to Mama Reason. Autographed Dan Marino framed.
Oh wow.
Wow.
She looking out, man.
Yeah.
And all that, baby. So
man.
Coming through, bro.
There you go.
Coming
yeah.
Through.
Yeah.
And you know what's crazy? She's like, I was going to get you Tua picture autographed and framed, and I was like, well, you made the safe bet for this offseason. Let's see how it rolls next year. My wife is the one, because my wife actually listens to me. So she told us, she said, I'd go with the Marino over the Tua right now, just based off what Jordan's saying and stuff. So I was like,
yeah, man.
Yeah,
rough.
Shout out to Mama Reason.
She came in.
Hey, did the Buccaneers take over the number 1 seed in the NFC?
No,
winning in the
Packers already clinched. No,
okay,
Packers already clinched.
Okay,
they're done, man.
Everything got to go through Lambeau.
Yeah.
So if I just don't do it this year, then it don't even matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
This could be
Bruh.
his last hurrah at the same time.
Yeah.
Rematch against
right.
Big Ben.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if Rodgers doesn't make it to the Super Bowl this year, he's leaving Green Bay for sure.
Or he's retiring.
No, he's
Where?
he's
What other
leaving Green Bay.
situation? What other situation
Denver.
will be?
I think
it's fruitful enough for him to consider leaving, and he could just plug and play and be right back in it again.
I think Denver could be an option. But the NFC North is more fruitful for him, considering like everybody's like unsure of their teams. You know, Vikings, Bears, and the Lions. Like the NFC North seems like the safe bet for him to continue to be in
to stay in the North division, right?
I just want to say, because I see a lot of people saying it, and I can't go back and hit each and one of you individually. I just want to say thank you to all of you that have been saying like thanks for the season, et cetera, who've been giving props to me and the guys up here. Appreciate you guys for spending 4 hours at a time, 2 hours at a time, an hour at a time with us. Just thank you guys for showing support to the channel, and basically, I raise my kids and I do this as my job right now. So thank you guys for allowing me the ability to do that. Fins Forever 72, he donated $10. He said, big up and love from Indonesia. See you next year. The team reason, ball game, Martin, Dougley Do Wrong, TD, and the extras. Love this community. See you next year. Big love. Don't go away, Fins Forever, because we're just getting started. The offseason about to start. And there's no better channel that's going to give you draft coverage than right here. I'm telling you that right now.
The off season.
Hey, I tell you what reason we're really looking forward to that Senior Bowl. If they pull the trigger on Watson, I guess the Senior Bowl.
No, you know what I'm worried about is like I'm really worried about my big boards because I don't know what they're going to do in free agency. So it's like. It's like I know what my top 5 needs are already identified going into the offseason, but I don't know what they're going to do in free agency. And it's like, I don't want to be premature with my big boards. And then, they deal with that in free agency. You know what I mean? So I'm going to
you talking about pick up what you was picking up on your big board.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. Usually
that's the thing. You might have to go deeper though. If they do go with Watson, you might have to start going like your top 15, just so you can know.
I already give a top 10 and honorable mentions, bro.
Right.
Okay. So you can just order them and after that top 10. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, man. So. This draft is going to be interesting too, man. Yeah. There's a lot of good players.
A lot of good offensive linemen, but do we believe they're going to go back to the draft for offensive linemen?
That'll be so disappointing.
That's going to be
I got to run real quick, man. I'll be back if y'all going to be up.
All right. Okay.
All right, ball game. Yeah, offensive lineman. But do you want to stick them next to Robert Hunt and all those guys?
Robert Hunt's phenomenal right now.
Not Hunt. I mean, Davis and the crew.
No, I want him to replace those guys. They're gone. Yeah. Davis will not be on. Dude, Davis should not be on this roster next year. Robert Jones.
I think he was healthy this game, but they started Jones.
Robert Jones looked better.
Right
before he went out and got hurt, then Jesse Davis looked all year.
Right.
Jesse Davis was way more physical.
He was way more physical at the point of attack.
Yeah.
But
they get an O lineman in the draft.
I think Jackson's Linderbaum. I think he's settling in at the guard position, though. Jackson is. They're going to try him out long term at that position.
No, I don't like it. I would still seek to upgrade that left guard, regardless of how high he was drafted.
They're not going to upgrade in the draft.
That guy's not the upgrade him in free agent, bro. Your upgrade's already on the roster. It's Michael Dieter.
Yeah.
Kills 18811 said, I made my first ever donut at the beginning of today's stream. Man, the season was fun, although I wasn't able to get a chance to watch all the streams. It was fun. It was up and down, bro. It's been a freaking roller coaster.
It's been rough.
It's been a roller coaster.
Rough.
Six Flags, Great America, Disney World, everything. Everything parked on the man.
The problem is right now, you spent all this capital on the offensive line, and the only guy who looks like he's ever going to sniff a Pro Bowl is Robert Hunt.
Now, I do want to ask
a big
you,
red flag.
What's your thoughts on Liam after a full?
Terrible. He's awful. The issue that they whiffed, and I'm going to tell you why they whiffed. The issue you're running in with this guy right now is he doesn't have the length, and he doesn't have the feet, and he doesn't have the hands placement and usage to be a tackle. But then he also does not have the anchor and the functional strength to be a guard. So you're like in this weird limbo with him. It's like you don't have this to be a tackle, you don't have this to be a guard. So what are you? You're left bench. You know what I mean? So that's
a six man. He's a six man.
Eichenberg right now. Unless Eichenberg's about to come back next year and they want to put him inside and he's like 325, 330, we can't have the discussion. Unless all of a sudden, his feet are going to get more fleet of foot and his hand usage is going to get better and he's going to grow out of his T-Rex arms, then then he can't be a tackle. It's like everyone wants to point at Tua limitations. The guy with the real limitations on offense right now is Liam Eichenberg.
Yeah, he constantly gets beat. Not too bad, but he gets beat consistently, which is a problem.
All they do is
it's the reason why Jackson's not that good on the interior either. The guy doesn't have the anchor and the functional strength, even at 330 pounds, which is a red flag, to be that guy, right? And he doesn't have the mean streak. That too. And then that mean streak is like that's why Hunt is so successful. Is his mean streak.
He plays with his intention.
And then Jackson, on top of that, his technique is poor. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, I would be so frustrated with Jackson because you'd look at his athleticism and you'd look at his size and you'd be like, dude, if you could put this together, you'd be special. But I don't think you want me to tell you the truth. I don't think his football IQ is that high either. That's why I don't think he's gotten better at picking up stunts and loopers. When you see Robert Hunt, me and you, Martin, have we showed a play where they both had to handle a spin. Both ends did use a spin move and came to the middle as loopers. Hunt picked it up, no problem. After engaging with someone first, passed him off, picked it up. Jackson didn't pass his guy off, let the looper go right through. And it's like that right there. It was on the same play, and it showed you one guy's made the leap. The other guy's still where he was in year one.
And you know what? The Dolphins, I think they've been caught flat-footed when it comes to how they drafted. I think they drafted with the idea that they have really good coaches because per what these guys need to improve on,
you know what
you need great coaches for all that they need to improve on.
You know what I look at Austin Jackson and Noah Benogany is? You got other like Sealand Farrell. You remember when Sealand Farrell went really high?
Yeah.
Why did he go so high? Why did he go so high? Answer me. You know why, Martin. Tell me why did he go so high? Because of his raw skill set, right? His raw
projection.
The problem is these guys are taking raw guys with Jackson and Noah, but they don't have the staff in place to develop that raw. And the problem is when years start adding up on raw players, they start falling even further and further behind the developmental curve.
They become liabilities.
Like you only take raw guys if you have
the staff,
seasoned, developmental, proven staff in place, bro. You don't take it with a bunch of freaking rookies and say, like Steve Marshall was out of high school, right? The offensive line coach we had last year. Knock it out of the park, kid. Like, you know what I mean? Dude, because even if you're Austin Jackson, bro, you're Austin Jackson, you're raw, you need all this work. You just came from USC. When a guy who just got promoted from high school starts telling you things, what are you going to say to that guy, bro? I've already got better coaching than what they're giving you. What are you? I just came off of 4 years at USC with more qualified coaches than listening to this guy. Who's this guy?
Right.
And then they decide to follow that up with a rookie. Another rookie coach, but he played at the level, so he must know what it like. You know what I mean? It's just like they did nothing now. Guys, as much as we want to say they tried, but they failed in helping Tua Tagovailoa, they completely failed Austin Jackson. Like, if you actually
it's a good point.
Step back and look at it, and you guys all know how I feel about Austin Jackson. I'm the last guy that will come to the defense of Austin Jackson. But they have failed Austin Jackson. Let's call it spade.
I think they failed Noah too. Let's be honest. I think they failed Noah.
But I ain't gonna cry because it's gonna line my pockets with ball games money, bro.
So based off of what you're saying, Reason, essentially,
He needs some
we
time.
need 3 offensive line pieces now. We need a right tackle, left tackle, and a center to upgrade.
Yeah, I still think you need that center, bro. Dieter in that Tennessee game was one of our worst players on the field.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like he struggled big time. And my thing is, dude, if I kick him back to guard, I trust him a lot more than Jackson. He has a better anchor than Jackson. He moves people better than Jackson. He has a mean streak Jackson doesn't have. And I'm taking less responsibility off his plate because this is something that, what people don't realize when they think about the center position. And I've said it here before, but I don't think enough people listen. You're always at a disadvantage when you're a center. And what I mean by that is, listen, all these other guys, they're ready. They're set to explode.
Yep.
As a center, you got your head down. You got your hand on the ball. You got to snap. Then you got to square up and explode. You're already behind the curve. So you got to be smart and you got to be quick. Now, Dieter, I think, has the quickness. I don't think he's there up here yet. Now, he could be there. But why continue playing with the development when I know he could be a dude? I'm telling you right now, if you go get Ryan Jensen, you go get Dieter and kick Dieter to the left, and you have Dieter and you have Robert Hunt at the right, that is a Pro Bowl interior, bro. I think you could elevate Dieter. My whole thing is, I look at it, I'm not a coach, but I always look at, if I was a coach, I always look at players, how can I put them in the best position to be most successful? And I look at Dieter and the way to be most successful is left guard. It's like people were harping on me early on about, we shouldn't have moved Hunt to tackle. Real quiet now, aren't they? Real quiet now because he's a top 5 guard in the NFL right now, top 10 guard in the NFL if you go by PFF's grading system, okay? You know what I mean? Like, so people are real crickets. You know what I mean? And that was all because his skill set, the most successful way, I think, for him to be the easiest way for him to be most successful at the NFL level was for his skill set to translate to that. Same approach I'm taking with Dieter. I think, okay, I can get, decent to above average center play right now.
The best version of himself.
Yeah, but I could probably get good to really good guard play from him. Which one am I going to take when Jackson isn't even giving me any of that?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's like, and then Jensen, guys, y'all saw what happened with the Chargers offensive line.
Exactly.
Now you know why I wanted Corey Linsley so bad.
What do you think the likelihood of getting Tunsil back would be?
Dude, Alf Ortega, he's the one who reported that he was hearing we were trying to get Tunsil and Watson at the deadline.
Wow.
Because I don't know if you know, about 3 weeks ago, reports came out. You can search this. A Tunsil trade is inevitable, and then he was cleared to come back, and they shut him down. And the reason I'm hearing they shut him down is because they didn't want to ruin any potential trade value. Because they put. Did you guys hear? They put out a trade deadline for Watson, eh?
Yeah. They were trying to. I think it was March the 9th.
It's like, I think the league opens by March 17th, and I think I heard it's either the 16th or the 17th.
Yeah.
They want him gone by.
Yeah.
It's either the day before or the day of the league year opens. They want him gone by. I told y'all, they don't want to sit on that $40 million. This works. Hey, if he gets cleared up, this works in our favor, baby. Yo, press them. So I only have to give up 2 firsts and a second and a third, so I can turn around and I'll say, okay, you want a third? You want a third first added to that? You want another second or third added to that as well? Put Tunsil in the package.
Yeah,
put Tunsil in the package. I'll give you 3 firsts, 2 seconds, and a third for Watson and Tunsil. Come on, bro. I'll drive them to the goddamn airport and I'll pick them up. Let's go.
And I gotta say this too, man.
Wow.
You have to.
But it's Watson or bust for me. If they for them. For me, I'm interested in seeing 2 in a third year.
Yeah.
Just because I'm consistent. I've said since TD Finn's talk, I believe in giving people 3 years. So I'm down for 3 years, but they want Watson. So now that they're putting it on the table, for me, if it ain't Watson, It's Tua, bro. I like everyone else. You're gonna have to build an offensive line and weapons around. You might as well do it for the kid on the cheap contract.
Cheap
I
contract.
just really like the idea of putting Tunsil, Dieter, Jensen, Hunt, and then Trent Brown at right tackle in
Oh
front
my
of
god.
him.
They're gonna try
That-
Eichenberg though. That's what I'm worried about. Right tackle. They're gonna try him at right tackle.
Well,
Like
Yeah,
I
invested
think,
in
like that's
Big
why I'm
coverage.
hoping for a center and a tackle. If you give me a center and a tackle, I'm happier than a pig in shit.
yeah, I'll take that, but I can't deal
Because
with
Devontae
being like-
Adams ain't going anywhere now. If Rodgers is staying in Green Bay,
Yeah,
Adams
bro.
will stay.
I don't know if y'all seen that emotional dap up before the game with him and Aaron Rodgers. Like, I ain't leaving you, bro. Yeah,
Dude,
I was
I'm
like,
cheering.
damn.
I'm cheering from them in Arizona in
Me
the
too.
playoffs.
Me
Right,
too.
right.
So
I love
Murray
Kyler. I'm a
fell
Kyler.
off,
I'm
though.
I'm a self-proclaimed Kyler stan, so I love
Yes.
Kyler Murray.
I
I
like
like to see
Kyler
Roger
too.
go out. Go out.
So one more question for you, real quick, Reason. I wanted to ask you with Devontae Adams most likely either staying in Green Bay or following Aaron Rodgers. What other weapons outside of that can we look to possibly go after in free agency?
Gallup
I know
and
Allen
Godwin just got
Robinson.
hit with ACL tears, so that takes a
Yeah.
cheap and expensive option. Juju
Allen
Smith-Schuster is going to
Robinson.
be, yeah, Allen's going to be, and Allen's value might have been driven down by Justin Fields' play because go look at Allen Robinson's number this year. Look, Allen Robinson was putting up crazy numbers with Trubisky. He put up terrible numbers, and I think he didn't want to be there on the franchise tag too.
I would say there's two sneaky wide receivers that are really good that nobody's really talking about.
Here we go, Christian Kirk.
I'm gonna go with Mike Thomas out of New Orleans Saints. He might want out of New Orleans, and I think that would be
you
like
gotta manufacture space for him though. We can't do that.
I just like him one-on-one. Like he's really good at one-on-one, and he has a high catch percentage whenever the ball's in his vicinity.
Yeah,
so
but if you look
like
at
that.
because he gets manufactured in open space. That's
What
why.
about a trade?
Well, I'm just thinking about catches, but Mike Thomas and Calvin Ridley are two guys that I was like, yeah, if the Dolphins can get those
You'd have to
trades,
trade. You'd have to trade.
I'll go for those.
Calvin. And if they're
Right.
trading for Watson, I don't know what they're going to trade for. What they're going to have left to trade for Calvin. Because I want Calvin over everyone. He's one of my favorite receivers in the NFL, and he's the perfect complement to Jalen Waddle. And funny enough, also a Bama boy. But if you look at his skill set, I mean, it wasn't just injuries; it was also Calvin Ridley that ran Julio Jones out of Atlanta. Let's keep it a buck. Yeah, the reason why I don't like Michael Thomas is because a majority of his catches come in open space that's manufactured. We can't do that for these guys. Like we'd be leaning on Michael Thomas to be a natural separator with these guys, and it was like, nope, not gonna happen.
We need natural separators.
Now, if we get a new offensive coordinator who can do that, I'm down 110% for Michael Thomas. If they're gonna get him into open space, knock yourself out.
And it's also going to help having a better offensive line that can give the team time to have players
Calvin's
get
the move,
downfield.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie.
Is Mike Williams a free agent?
Yeah.
I believe he is.
Calvin's the move.
Is.
Calvin Ridley is the move, though.
Yeah.
Like
they might.
Dude, you are getting a young. I'm sorry, you are getting a young Julio Jones if you go get Calvin Ridley. Throw your balls on the table with that move, bro.
You think you don't think he'll be back with the Falcons? Or?
He doesn't want to play with Atlanta.
They're already talking about facilitating a trade. He doesn't want to come back.
Oh, I ain't
They're
heard
both ready to part. They're both ready to. You know what? The only thing that I'm worried about, boys, and this is speculation. I have not heard anything. Do you think he's mad that a new coach is making Kyle Pitts the focal point and not him?
That's a good point. Because that's how the receivers are, man.
I'm just asking a question. It's a question.
It's a good question.
I don't know. I would actually assume that Kyle Pitts would create more of an opportunity for Calvin Ridley to really space out and get his one-on-ones more so than why are you guys revolving the offense around a rookie tight end? But I don't. Nobody really knows why he really wants out.
It's probably just for a fresh start.
Who's got a TV on in the background or talking in the background right now?
It's probably Fred. I don't know.
Don't
Not
know.
sure.
Not me.
But yeah, man, that's a part of the that's a part of maybe the narrative as far as why Calvin really wants out of Atlanta. But regardless, I think Calvin wants to go to a winner. He hasn't been to the playoffs since he's been in Atlanta, correct?
Wasn't he on that Super Bowl team?
26. No. Calvin.
He wasn't. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Nah, he was. Yeah, he was drafted in
Because Sarkisian was
2018.
there. Yeah.
So yeah, man. I think he wants one of those.
And Julio was still a beast back then. Yeah.
Did Calvin Ridley play with Tua?
Not really. It was more so Jalen Hurts.
That was his senior year.
His first couple seasons.
Yeah, his last year. Calvin Ridley's last year was Tua's freshman, I think.
That's what
exactly.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Tua was the relief pitcher when Calvin Ridley was the primary starter during the Alabama years. But regardless, Calvin Ridley is a top 5 route runner in this league, bro. It's not
buddy,
even close.
And top 5 receiver at the catch point.
Yeah, playmaker. Yeah, exactly. Like he'll. That's why I'm thinking to myself, it's going to be very challenging to get a player of that caliber, to Miami per the rumors of, or even the rumblings of potentially trading for Deshaun and how much it's going to cost.
Yeah,
I don't think we'll have
That's
enough
what I'm saying.
capital.
You
left
need
to
to
get
strong arm them
Calvin
with Watson needs to strong arm them, bro. I'm sorry, force them because if we're going to be your new team, the more we have, the more benefit it is to you, bro. Like,
agreed.
You know what I mean?
But lifestyle is important too, apparently. So
lifestyles of the rich and famous. All right.
Exactly.
Pyro, let's go through. Let's start final thoughts here. I haven't eaten dinner yet, so go ahead.
Okay. This game was pretty. I really didn't care about this game that much, but I'm glad that we won. It's good to sweep the Patriots because fuck the Patriots, right? But I honestly say, man, too, he legitimately went out on a high note, and that's why I really wanted from him.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to see him just one more time. And it's sad to think about it, but it is what it is. It's the business of the game, right? Fins up.
Russell, your final thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, it's very similar feelings as Pyro on this one. I mean, I'm glad we won, but on the game, I actually wasn't even really focused.
You would have rather it meant something.
Yeah. Yes. The fact that there was exactly it, I would have been happier, even us not making the playoffs, if we could have stopped the Patriots from going. At least something more to play for. I'm happy for Waddle for breaking the record. I'm glad that happened. It's been a weird season. I feel bad for Tua, regardless of what anybody says. It's just been a rough situation for him all the way around. And I don't feel like we've got the most out of him by any means. And like you said, year 3 is the year for most quarterbacks. So that's kind of where I'm at. I hope they build around him. If not, for me, if we go after Watson, we actually make that trade. Me personally, since everybody wants to put him on this pedestal, I'm going to make it clear. I expect a Super Bowl in next season if we trade for him, period, in the story. Outside of that, then
I understand.
Absolute respect to you, brother. And again, thanks for all your content.
Appreciate you, buddy. Florida born, your final thoughts.
Yeah, man, Reason, just thank you for your content, man. You teaching us fans every day, bro, and that's just awesome, man. And as far as with Tua, man, I hope he stays a Dolphin because I want the upgrade at the coach. Ever since that show Reason had on the other night, man, that gave me goosebumps just thinking about Harbaugh and Vic Fangio as our defensive coordinator. I think it's going to be an explosive offseason. Fins up.
Martin, your final thoughts, buddy.
Yeah, Reason. Yeah, I'm ditto to everybody on this panel, man. Great attempt this season. Down in the dumps at 1-7. clawed our way back into, relevancy and, just fell short again this year. But I tell you what, man, you talk about roller coaster. This is the epitome of that, man. When you talk about 2021, bro. But again, what happens next is what happens next. Regardless, we're still rooting for the Dolphins, no matter what. Preference is our preference, but the team's gonna do what they're gonna do. So all we have to do is just kick back, relax, see what happens, and fingers crossed that we actually get it right. As far as fielding the best version of ourselves in 2022, because it's time, man. We've been knocking on the door these last couple of years, and yeah, it's time to go ahead and open that thing up, man, and let's test our hand at the playoffs, man. Let's see what we really about. So yeah, man, fins up, man. Appreciate it, Reese.
Joel, your final thoughts.
Yeah, man. Thanks for having me tonight, bro. I just want to say I hope it's not Tua's last game in Miami, but if it is, hopefully it's for Watson. Hopefully they fix a lot of the glaring issues that we see: running backs, O-line, consistent receivers that actually play. So, always fins up, but hopefully Tua's here next year.
And wow, shout out to Fins Forever with the $100 bomb.
Damn.
And in British pounds, it looks like too. This man is coming through. Great content, great people, great community. Fins up 2022 Super Bowl, baby. Appreciate you, Fins Forever. Thank you for the support, my guy. Man,
absolutely. That's
$100
awesome.
bomb. Appreciate you, man. Crypto, your final thoughts.
Yeah, man. Good content, Reason. Thanks for having me. It's been a wild season, roller coaster season. The Dolphins fans, we're like Dorothy. We're just trying to find our way home. Because the leader of this pack is the Scarecrow with no freaking brain. The freaking coach is the Tin Woodsman with no heart, and the general manager is like the Cowardly Lion. So I don't know what to say. But
man,
we looking forward to a wild off season. Like you said, it's going to be a roller coaster ride. You had a good point there. It's pretty much come down to Watson or bust as far as if they're going to go pull the trigger. It's pretty much what they're probably going to do. I got a gut feeling that's probably what they're going to do. But hey, it's going to be a wild one coming up in the next 4 weeks. I tweeted you out not the video. I said I was going to give you a video with the content about the Watson thing, about what could be the worst case scenario or best case scenario in that situation, because he's an attorney for the Dallas Force in Fort Worth, Texas. It's pretty deep. When you watch that video, Reason, you're basically going to come out saying this guy is going to get no more than a $4,000 fine based on the current charges right now. It's a good one. I'll share with you the link. It's crazy, but it's going to be interesting.
All right, man. All right, guys. That's it for live reactions for this year, isn't it?
Yeah, man.
I mean, we'll be back.
Big salute.
I'll be back tomorrow, and I'll recap and review the win. And then me, Martin, and Ballgame will be back on Tuesday for potentially what could be the last Tuesday here on Phinside the NFL.
Tuesday, yeah.
Perspective. So,
yeah, man.
And then the off season starts, and I got a lot of content starting this week that'll be coming your way. Y'all get ready for it.
Get ready, guys. Oof.
Yo, it's coming.
Yep.
It's coming. So I got some shows planned.
The bombshell.
We're gonna jump all into it. Jalen Waddle film study that'll be coming, and then I got a couple shows that will be coming this week. I'm going to be starting a 3-part series. So that's all I'm going to tell you. Scotty says, reason do I do draft content? Buddy, I do the best draft content on here. I'm the only one out here with all the college all 22 in this Dolphins community, bro. So, yeah, my big board includes legitimate all 22 footage for y'all to see what I'm talking about. So, yeah, no one does draft content like me, bro. No one, all right? So in this YouTube.
Not bragging, just what it is. It is what
I
it
ain't
is.
bragging,
It's real, bro. It's real.
I'm not bragging. I'm just stating, bro. That's what it is, man.
Mhm.
So, guys, we're about to get into it, man. So, off season, we are now about to enter it. Although we'll be watching the playoffs from home, and that's gonna suck. But guys, hey, our off season is in Stephen Ross's hands now.
Yeah,
and we know it.
So let's see how it rolls until tomorrow when we recap and review this.
Who's your favorite to win the Super Bowl?
Who do I want, or who's my favorite?
Yeah, your favorite. Who would you bet on?
Cardinals Chiefs.
I can't bet against. If I'm betting, I want the Packers or the Cardinals. The Packers and the Cardinals against the Bengals would be amazing in the Super Bowl, even though people would have a conniption because Joe Burrow's there. But that would be kind of sweet. But you can't count out the Buccaneers, man. I'm sorry.
I know, right?
Bro. Brady is not human.
They're not dead until they're dead.
He's a vampire, bro.
All right, guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow. We'll be back here around 8:30. We'll recap and review. Until then, fins up all day, every day.